The following program is rated TV MAL. It contains strong language and is intended only for mature audiences.
Welcome back, caffeine junkies and controller warriors, to the Dark Roast of Nerdiness, the only podcast where your coffee is strong, your opinions are stronger, and your social life was last seen boarding a Banu merchantman at Citizencon. I'm your host, your barista of despair, Wolf, as always, serving up sarcasm with zero sweetener. Speaking of which, Citizencon just dropped, yes, the annual gathering of Starship Dreamers and credit card survivors. It's that magical time when Star Citizen fans remember that the game technically exists, and we all pretend that coming soon means something other. And oh yes, members of our panel decided to go out and do the Starburst Airsoft event at Fort Hood, where adults with questionable impulse control dress like Spec Ops Skittles and try not to cry when their $400 rifle fails to work. We'll be recapping all the tactical chaos, the bruises, and that one guy who you know tried to dual wield M4s while quoting Call of Duty voice lines. You know who you are. But before we dive into the madness, let's talk coffee and grind our way into the coffee roaster of the month. Because if you're going to spiral about the state of pop culture, you might as well do it with a nice cup of something dark enough to stare right back at you. Later, our panel of over-caffeinated and pop culture philosophers will debate their top 10 best movies of all time and worst movies of all time, along with a plethora of lists of other things, which means it's basically a knife fight between taste, nostalgia, and whatever algorithm Netflix used to recommend the Emoji Movie. Expect chaos. Expect betrayal, a list guaranteed to end friendships and possibly summon the ghost of Roger Ebert into a caffeine-induced rage. And of course, we've got more gaming news brewed dark, hot takes roasted perfection, and maybe, just maybe, a discussion on whether Grogu would drink cold brew. Or maybe just absorb it by the Force. So grab your mug, dim the lights, and prepare for another episode of the Dark Roast of Nerdiness podcast, where the coffee is bitter, the jokes are darker, and hope is still in early access. I gotta admit, I'm getting better at that, I think.
You're having fun with it.
Oh, yeah. Gotta have fun with it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, as the intro said, we are back. We were hoping we would have the Magic 8-Ball with us, but I guess he's gone MIA again. Hopefully we'll see him again. All right, gentlemen. So we're going to hop into it. Our first one, Citizencon, decided to hit everybody today. They did a nice little 2.5-hour broadcast. Oddly enough, I was not expecting a lot, hoping for a little bit of the best. And it actually did not disappoint. I'm kind of shocked. They went over quite a few different things. Let me bring up my list here. So the biggest news that they dropped literally right at the beginning of Citizencon, just literally unlike, the last couple of years, they've done the whole, ooh, this, ooh, that, but it was live. But they left that big holy fuck moment for, right in the middle or near the end. Not this time. This time they went, okay, we can't be with you live, so here you go. Black. What do they hit everybody with? In 1 month's time, when the new patch drops, right before IEE, the Nix universe is open and playable. So yes, let me bring this up right here. This is Nix. So as you enter from the gate, you're going to be met with this huge gas giant and asteroids.
Whoa.
Buried inside it is the new Nix space. It's not really space station. This is more of an in-platform mining. It's an industrial complex that's pretty much been retro purposed, and it is actually called Levski. So as you go in, there are not going to be any designated landing pads. It's land where you can, or stop your ship and EVA in, from what they were saying. As you can see, everybody kind of floating around and, doing the whole don't do too much thrusters and smack into shit ballet, trying to get to the walkways. And this is what it actually looks like. Kind of, sort of, except this one, you're actually going into that circular area in the center. So,
what is that, like what's left of a planet? They just mined the crap.
No, it's an asteroid. It's a huge asteroid that had a rare mineral that they decided to, burrow the living shit out of. And apparently there are still active foundries in it. They were showing like multiple photos of this layout, and holy shit, it is massive. Like, it is ridiculously massive. And this is just the first in a Nix you're going to get. So inside Nix, you have an entire planetary different system. It is not, the UE. It is not Stanton. They have asked people from Stanton to come in and help. There's a whole lore to it. If you want to, the description, it's already linked in there on YouTube for Citizencon. This is literally the first 30 minutes they go into all of this. So if you want to, people, check it out. It's worth it. I'm just going to kind of touch on a little thing. So the biggest people out there is the Intersect Defensive Systems. That is their version of the law out there. That is their centraling power. They're going to be bringing us into large battles, a lot of crazy shit, kind of going to get tossed our way. Let me see if I can switch the loadout here. No, that actually was not better. Well, we'll go back. All right, so here is the even interesting part. As you're out there farting around, you will, of course, have PvP stuff, PvE stuff, all sorts of typical shit we're used to in the PU, except we've got something new to watch out for. And that is, why is it doing that? I do not want that. I want to there. Or not. All right, give me a second here. Technical errors. All right, so we have a few new things. First, the biggest thing, Genesis. Genesis is an engine that everything moving forward in the Nix system and soon to be in all other systems and implemented throughout the PU. Everything you're seeing in this photo, now most development, it is, artists, boop, tree, all this shit, right? Genesis is an engine that randomly creates life, trees, and landscapes growing randomly because it wants to. It literally is a world that it grows because it wants to grow. The environments, the conditions, everything, they are not rendering any of this. It is doing it itself. It's the game of its kind to be able to do that at this level.
So is that for terrain or just like
weather,
or weather,
animals, landscape changes, environmental conditions?
I've been hearing about various engines coming
does
out.
The engine does whatever it wants to.
Does that mean we can do logging?
They did not go into base building yet because they were working a lot on it. So that was the one thing they really didn't touch on. But they did bring it up. So it's not like they ignored it. They brought up the reason why they didn't bring it up. They want to talk about everything that's about to be implemented before the next patch and all the major changes coming. And there is a lot. Like, I'm just summing down the small shit. So here's the fun part. Oh, God damn it. It's showing them out of order. Piece of crap. All right. Oh, no, it didn't. Face scanning. Yeah. As you can see, that's him.
Yeah.
And they did the render and orientation live.
Just using your camera?
From the way they were talking, yeah.
Yeah, because right now, for those who don't know or don't play, you can actually use your standard webcam, and it will mimic your character will mimic your eyes closing and opening, your eyebrows going up and down, your mouth moving, all that stuff just off your camera.
Yep.
It'll use your webcam to do all that.
So I kind of put this out of order. This is what I was wanting to get to. The Van Duel are in the PU in Nix.
Nice. F those
so
guys.
you'll have random encounters where you're flying along and these mean motherfuckers will pop out of the asteroid rocks. And yeah, apparently they're in full force in the PU in Nix.
And they like the swarm.
So the other thing we got coming in is the Anvil Paladin is the new ship coming forward. It is basically built off of the kind of same chassis as the Valkyrie and the one that I just got. But this is an actual gunship.
It's heavy stealth. If there's nothing alive, nobody can speak.
So this one looks really cool. I'm not gonna lie. They showed like the pilot actually has a massive amount of guns, but you get it crewed, and they even said this is going to operate like a gunship should operate. They've apparently done a lot of work and tweaking on it. The second one that they brought in, let me get here, is of course Asperia is the company that takes alien ships and retrofits them, right?
Yeah.
So this is what we're about to look at is the Van Duel Stinger. This is the heavy fighter designed for the Van Duel's ace pilots. And it is a mean-looking little fucker. I tried to pause and get a good shot, but there really is. If you go to the website, there is a lot better looks. But no, right now, if you actually go to Wicked Wookiee, he's actually flying this fucker around in the PTU already.
Yeah, I was just about to say he's live right now.
Yeah, and the heads-up display is freaking, like, it's badass looking. And the sounds, like, he was on the ground and had his friend fly it and strafe, and it makes this, like, nasty fucking sound as it's coming by. Like, it is really a menacing ship. And it looks like I have high hopes for it. Huh?
Very Klingon.
Yeah.
Yes.
As most of the Van Duel ships are.
So what's going on, Eddie? Glad he could join us again. He's saying that he checked out Primitive War. Could tell it was low budget. But he did like how gory. Yeah, it's a gory dinosaur movie. It's what Jurassic Park would have been if they didn't want to like get the low rating. If you think about it. All right, so the next one we got, this is from Grey Cat. This is called the Shiv, and it is described as a jigsaw puzzle because Grey makes all their shit from the spare parts of anything they can get a hold of. So as you can tell, that it's got cutlass, it's got anvil, it's got all sorts of shit.
It's got Razor Crest vibes.
Yeah.
Yes.
And apparently it is a 4-seater that only has one toilet, and the toilet is actually a bucket to wash your hands in and a bucket to you. Well, you know. So they went full in on it's a pish podge of just shit thrown together. And then so they basically got some new weapons coming out. They've got an LMG that fires energy and ballistics at the same time.
All right.
So yeah, there's that. And then so this we're gonna watch real quick. This is the big announcement that they kind of
real quick. So with that LMG, are they
everybody.
saying parry this, you filthy casual, and just start sending both types at them? It's like, what, you block blaster? All right, catch lead.
I don't know. I'm curious to see how it actually pans out. But this was the big announcement.
Got some volume there? Well, I hear nothing.
Oh, hold on. Let me pause it here. Let me see. Well, it's not giving me the audio option, so give me a second here.
Shame.
Well, they just updated freaking StreamYard too, so it's kind of all right, there we go. This one gives us audio.
Different purposes: combat, cargo, mining,
hear now?
salvaging.
Yeah.
But for combat ships, the only thing you've been able to do is fight other combat ships. In 2026, this changes. We're going to be delivering a spaceship focused activity space which incentivizes the use of different gameplay roles. These are going to be scenarios where you're going to have to plan and strategize and create operational tactics to overcome your objective. So what you're going to see is very early. It's early in the pipeline process, and it's going to come online about mid next year. But we're really excited about the content we're creating. So we want to share with you a super early look at what we're building in a space we're calling Tactical Strike Groups.
The People's Alliance are still trying to get to the bottom of what this new faction is really doing in the Nix system.
They've sent a capital ship to check out a station and run it into more than they can take care of themselves.
Unfortunately, that team came under attack and members of their groups were taken hostage. Now they've reached out to Intersec, who've reached out to you to help recover the pilot. Of course, it's unwise to do this alone, so you'll need to put a team together to attack the station.
When you arrive, you will have this big asteroid, kind of broken asteroid, and on this you will have this space where you will find 3 big arms. You will see at the middle, you will have this big energy core. Everything here has a purpose. It's not just for the show, just something nice to see.
You'll see a People's Alliance-owned Idris that's just on the outside, and it's going to be getting harassed by this unknown faction that you have met before.
So your first objective here is to clear out the ships. There'll be waves of these ships, so this is where you want your light or your medium or your heavy fighters, whichever playstyle you prefer.
So while one part of your group is dealing with the fighters, now it's time to actually assault the station.
This station has been outfitted to resist all of the obvious way of attacks.
Somehow they've incorporated Vanduul capital ship killing turrets. These turrets ignore small fighters, and they have the firepower to destroy even the biggest capital ships.
Your Polaris and your Idris, if you get it close, it will get shredded. The idea of these is so we can sort of make it so we can mix up that ship combat, and not everyone can just bring the biggest ship and win just because they have the biggest
Do you imagine
ship.
getting those when you build bases and putting them on an asteroid base?
Yeah, for real.
You have to send out your best pilots to navigate the superstructure and take down anything that may damage your bigger ships.
I'm already thinking ODST
So at this
drops
point, you're
with this
thinking destroy the turrets, but it's not that easy. This turret has shields that you've never seen before. It won't take any kind of damage. Your missiles won't do anything, your lasers won't do anything, your ballistics won't do anything to them. But like everything, they do have a weakness. You have to cut the power to their shields. To do that, that actually brings you to your first objective, the power relays.
So the exterior has a number of power relays that are holding the doors closed. So
Is
you
that a
can't
big
get
red
in.
button?
You have to find them, you have to target them, and you have to destroy them. But it may not be as easy as it seems.
Here's our first wrinkle. The power
think they
relays
highlighted them
have
for
their
the
own
video, but I'm
shields
pretty
that
sure
are
in the game they
resistant
won't
to
be.
energy-based attacks.
We
You're gonna
know
have to
how
scan
much
and
you
find
like
them.
using laser repeaters, but so do these guys.
Capital ship can't get close enough because of the turrets.
So ships with explosive or ballistic ordnance will be needed here.
I get to bring up my retaliator.
Retaliator or gladiator, or even another fighter with ballistics loadout. That's going to take you a while.
But here's where my gunship comes into play too.
And when you get your tactical dildo.
Once the
Yes.
power relays have been taken down, the station opens up.
And this is where things get really cool.
Now it's time for you to fly your ship inside the station.
Yeah, you, in your ship, fly into the superstructure of this station.
How cool is that?
I feel like this is a proud dad moment. Thank you, Jared.
We're just
Still
going to call it
thinking
what it
you
is.
drop in with your
It's a
tactical
trench run.
atlas.
It's a trench run.
Yeah. Use the force, Luke.
Luke,
Watch
turned off
this,
your
though.
targeting.
This is
So
going
as
to
you
be
enter the
amazing.
structure, you'll see cooling units along the sides that you'll need to take out. There's 3 arms to the station that have these trenches. You'll fly into one, and then there'll be a core in the center, and then you'll move out another trench.
You're either going to do it multiple times, or you need to bring friends.
At this point, the core is still protected, so these are essentially strafing runs.
There are objects to avoid. You're going to have to be able to dodge. You're going to have to move quickly. You need an agile ship.
Be a hell of a pilot, too.
Yeah.
Because the shield generator that you're targeting is emitting lots of distortion damage.
Loon's going to be excited with his arrow.
So once the cooling units are out, that exposes the core to overheat, which means that you can attack it from the inside and also from exhaust ports on the outside of the station.
Finally, you see Eclipse
This
doing
core's
something again,
armored
too.
and it just takes a whole lot of damage.
That's a cool shot.
Dude, they're going to be
Once the power core
so
goes
many
down,
creators
the
that are
turrets
going to
come
have a
down,
fucking
and then
blast
the
with
capital ships begin.
cinematography on this.
Oh, yeah.
Why is that important? Because during all of this, you spend a lot of ammo and munitions and ballistics, and you're going to want to top up.
This is where we're going to get our new feature in. Ship hangar refueling and rearming.
Which means the Idris
You're going to
becomes
be
a mobile
able
base,
to
finally.
land in the hangar of select ships and be able to use the same interface as you are right now at stations to refuel and rearm.
It's specifically for ships like the Idris and the Polaris and other
All right,
ships
yeah,
that
I'm
are designed
getting the
to
Idris.
have other ships land inside them.
Of course, it'll be more than just those 2 ships, and you'll find out more once we get closer to release. But this is a really important feature that we're really excited to get out.
If you're not bringing your own Idris, the People's Alliance has an Idris there that can provide a safe port in a storm, allow you to set back up and head back out.
And it's a good thing that you've rearmed and refueled too, because now another group of ships is coming to attack the People's Alliance Idris.
This is going to be a long battle.
Dude, this is going to be what came out.
So while the fighters are
That's what
protecting the
everybody's
Idris,
waiting for.
what's happening at the station? Well, that's where the drop
If you
ships
think
come.
about it, this is fucking
Now
Wing
you've got to
Commander on
take
steroids.
a fire team in. You've got to land. You've got to fight through an onslaught of FPS enemies that belong to this unknown faction, and you've got to open a hangar door.
This is your WoW
which will allow
raid.
you to release captives from
I
the
want
station.
that helmet. I'm going to go steal
With
that
the punk helmet?
Yeah.
You get it if you go
After you've
on
opened
to the
the
pledge
doors
store
and that
right
person's
now,
taken
and
off,
for
you've just gotta make sure
$30
they
buy
get
the
to safety.
Citizencon pack. It comes with 4 armors, 6 guns, and a whole bunch of other shit. That's account locked. So every
So
time
at
you
this
reset,
point,
you get
all
it
of this
back.
sounds pretty simple,
No.
but there's
I
an
need to
additional
take it from
complication.
So up
Yeah,
until
that's
this
going to be a
point,
while.
just
You
been
realize what
you
they're
versus
showing
the
here is
enemies
going to
of
be
the
probably
station.
at the end
But
of
the enemies of the
28.
station have their own
No.
enemies.
This is 2026.
But
They
the
already
actual
said, but
neighbors
it's
who
going to be
really
probably
don't like these guys
Q4.
for some reason will come in and wreak havoc on everything.
And they're not going to discriminate between you.
Basically, how they're
and the
doing Nix
station.
is Nix is
They're
going to
out
be
for
built
blood.
out as people are playing.
When you alert the Vandal by destroying the power core that the station's now vulnerable, you're on a time limit. Vandal are coming, they're going to come hard, they're going to keep coming, you're going to have one hell of a fight.
This is where orcs are going to have to work together.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's the big boy right
that
there.
looks mean.
I want to hug it.
I want to strap it on.
So yeah, so that was the big keynote that they hit everybody with. There's a whole lot, like I said, there's a ton of tech. I didn't want to do. We'd spend an entire show if we tried to break down everything that was in the 2.5 hours that they loaded. But I'm excited. I like the 3 new ships. Out of all of them, the Anvil I'll probably get just because I do like the Anvil designs. I mean, Shark and I were running around for 2 days straight in the new one in the Asgard, and it's a good
Oh, yeah.
ship. Like, it's a tanky little bastard that has a hell of a lot of cargo space. Like, we had a bunch of SU containers for the ship we were looting, and then sitting in the back, I had a Nursa, and we were using its med bed as the respawn point.
Nice.
So, it looks fun.
that Stinger, I didn't realize how big the Stinger is. Holy smokes.
It's a heavy fighter.
It looks bigger. Like,
so Wookiee, when I saw him in the heads-up display, I was looking at the upper left for the weapon loadout, and he had all guns active. Each gun only had 13 shots, but they're lasers, so you burst and recharge, right?
Yeah,
the 13, each one that had a slot of 13, there was 8 of them.
Here we go. Hold on.
So he was firing in full volleys of 4, 4, 4, 4, 4.
Here we go. So here's your look at the Stinger. Look at this thing. Dude, that thing looks mean.
Yeah, Entity, I heard that. I will probably wait till I can see Tron Ares for free because
yeah, I'm not paying for that.
Yeah, nobody has really been saying great things about it. Like, if they had been smart and followed up Legacy and continued that story, I think it would have done better. But yeah, from what I've heard, everything, it's just kind of like, I'll see it just because it is Tron, but I'm not paying for it. I'm going to wait.
Yeah.
Unless, good old Pirate Bay already have it. I don't know. I haven't looked.
In Minecraft.
Yeah.
So I wonder if at any point they're going to make it where, like, with the Shiv and stuff like this, the Gray's Market, if we can, like, request custom ships, like, hey, I want this, and this.
No, I doubt that.
That would
I
be
watched
too
it for
much.
free. I don't pay for movies or anime anymore. I am not promoting or agreeing, but I do understand, and I will leave it at that. All right, so real quick, I want to do this real quick. We have gained a few new people, actually, as subscribers, which I thought was pretty cool. So I want to give a shout out here. If I misenunciate the names, I am sorry. We do have 3 that joined here in September. We have Tom Robson, Honey Springs Homestead, and Django Jaru. I'm sorry. Like I said, I'm bad at enunciating shit. Thank you all for joining. We appreciate it.
Thank you.
On that note, we also did have 2 comments I wanted to highlight. So when we were talking about possessed vehicles, someone did point out, talking to Mayo Self, pointed out Duel does show a driver, ... the left arm anyway. And I go, you are correct. I forgot. It does show a left arm hanging out, but that's about it. So does it qualify as a possessed car? Who knows? Since we're not actually seeing the individual, I don't know. But I wanted to say thank you for pulling that out. That was a cool comment. And it shocked me that I forgot that you actually can't see the left arm. So I do appreciate that. This next one comes from Yonisha Sana 28. So under the Lady Voldemort category, they brought up a good point that I'm shocked none of us thought of. I know someone who could fill the role for Voldemort. Hear me out. It should be Gwendolyn Christie. She played Lucifer in the Sandman show and Brienne of Tarth in Game of Thrones in the Song and Fire series. Although if they need a tall Voldemort and faithful villain, she could play the reincarnated villain instead of playing the young version of Tom Riddle, even though if WB needs a villain, it definitely is not. Hold on. If WB needs a villain, it's definitely not Cynthia Erivo.
I don't know. I think she's too thick because Voldemort is meant to be like thin and emaciated.
You're forgetting there are many people that have played roles that made you think that they were way thinner than they were. It's all about camera angles and the clothing. It's considering Voldemort is in the shawl
all the time.
The side angle. If you pose the angle and the lighting and the makeup correctly, you could. What about the guy that played Joker? No. Joaquin Phoenix would probably never take the role. That man is very, very particular about the shit he takes. And considering he already played kind of a psycho killer, he doesn't ever really repeat his roles.
Yeah, he doesn't want to be categorized as one type of thing. He likes being...
He's a metaphoric actor.
Yeah.
It takes much out of him to play something like that. Kind of like even Leto did it, but let's face it, Leto's a wackadoo. In fact, if Leto stays in Hollywood for very much longer, I'll be shocked considering all the stuff that's kind of come to light about that guy. But yeah, I definitely wanted to shout out those 2 comments, and to our new subscribers, thank you for joining. We truly appreciate it. Like I said, always like, comment, subscribe, especially leave comments, man. We got the Discord link down there. Just give us a shout out. If you want to see anything, got some ideas, want to tell us we suck, it's up to you. All right, so gentlemen, I'm going to let y'all take the realm because this is our recap of y'all's event out at Starburst in Fort Hood, which
that was a lot of fun.
But pretty sure you guys had a blast because that's always seems to be a damn good venue to be playing at.
I mean, what can you say? You get to use the U.S. Army's training center to be able to go out and shoot plastic BBs. It's a incredible opportunity, and we get to support the U.S. Marines in doing so. Go help them get drunk at their Marine Corps ball.
Yeah, a little bit. They appreciate the extra money to buy alcohol. They're Marines. Can't say much.
We got that stuff to bring up your shark.
That's what. Unfortunately, because of the format of the stupid things, I got to bring them up individually. I can't just. Ooh, maybe I can do it this way. Hold on. It doesn't like when I'm trying to. Let's try doing it this way. Here we go. There we go. All right. And I've cut out the sound on this because a lot of it's just back and forth.
Yep.
But this is actually Walrus's cam here going through a building. A lot of the AO here is bigger buildings like this where you've got large groups of people going back and forth between buildings. And as you see, Walrus starts shooting at that guy, and there's a grenade that just goes flying by.
Yep. There was a grenade that went off in the far building across the way where I just got shot from. Everybody in that room should have been dead, but airsoft is an honor sport. Those guys didn't have honor. They came and took us all out.
Sadly, that's kind of the name of the mainstay of players that play it nowadays. I mean, you can even go to your neighborhood field, not even a big event where people pay chingo money to do it, and people are still, being douches. So, sadly.
And this event, actually, I got to take 2 of my kids with me, one of my son and my daughter. And this is actually a camera that my daughter had mounted on her weapon. This was her first event. And what was real fun is we're moving up to take a building out right here and back up some of our other troops. I'm going to fast forward here. And this is the building we're taking over. And it's like, what, 2, 4, 6, like 8 apartments smushed together. And what's real fun is, let me find it real quick here. She got all lost over by herself for a little bit. And right here, is it right here? Or is it a little forward? Let me find it here.
Yeah, I think it was further along.
Yeah, right here it is. She ends up taking out 2 dudes all by herself right here. And pretty sure this guy did not call his hits the first round. Because right here, she like full autoed him. He didn't call it. And he comes back for another round. And then another dude tries sneaking up on her from outside. And she ends up taking him out too. So it's
he didn't even hit her. He hit the freaking wall. You can see him all spatter right there to the right, to the left of her.
And then right here, she just took him out. And then she'll see the guy outside. There he is. And she just
what was
waits
the
for
actual
him.
turnout this year for Starburst?
200 per side, so there's 400 people.
Not bad.
Yeah, technically our team was slightly undermanned by about 20 to 30 people, and we were outgunned when it came to the technicals 2-1.
Yeah. And
I'm just glad y'all finally got video. How many times have you gone out and either they didn't
never remember to take the damn video?
We take so long getting ready, we're just like, fuck it.
Yeah, pretty much. But yeah, no. And then there was actually Let's see if it'll play.
This is cool.
Oh, it's not going to play. I have to like close it out and then open it up.
Huh.
It's so weird. Hold on. Window there. So something that Wolf, you never tried it before. They actually have tunnels into the buildings on the Boaz side, not just the Elijah side. And let me tell you, as a 6'1" male who is 250 pounds plus, going down these tunnels is not fun.
Yeah, no, I'm already looking at it and just kind of like, nah.
But yeah, I
Now,
mean,
if it was like the caverns you see Silo run through, I'd go with that.
Oh yeah, no,
nah.
But no,
that right there tells me if I get hurt, ain't none of you motherfuckers get my big ass out of there.
No, we're gonna pop that grate and get a crane.
No, we're gonna put a string around the shoulder pads and run a rope out so we can just drag you. But yeah, she ends up.
Man, it's a pretty big amount of tunnel system down there.
Oh
Shit.
yeah, here we go. She comes back out the other side because she got lost. Her and her brother both didn't know where to go. Well, yeah, no, it was a pretty good. Let me see here. If I can find, there's one particular, and I don't have it in here. She actually took one of the coolest pictures that we had sitting in those tunnels, and it's just the right lighting and everything. But yeah, no, we had a lot of fun out there. Had a few people who didn't want to call their hits. So we will be shaming them later on YouTube. So
inconceivable.
Not before making sure that the event the event coordinator guy in charge of it all, we made sure that he knew about it all, and he's keeping an eye out.
His answer was, "Hey, guess what? We're winning, so who cares?"
Yep.
And what's even better is, let me flip this around before I share it with you.
That sounds like Saul to a T.
Oh yeah. Here we go. And share screen. I hate that I have to do this each time. This is freaking
Is this
annoying.
when I gave you the GoPro?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we're gonna fast forward through this. So we had 5 minutes left on the timer, and I basically was like, "Hey, that's one death. You can still go get a death." And so I grabbed one of our buddies, Hunter. I grabbed his MP5 because certain SMGs were allowed to go full auto. So I grabbed his MP5, grabbed a couple extra people, and we just went to town. And we pulled up on this group here. As you can see, I'm walking towards the building there. I hold up and I fire. This first guy calls it, but that whole group walking in the building, none of them call it. None of them call it. And behind me, we've got several people.
Yeah,
and
I was there.
I go to throw a grenade and get shot. Play my death part.
Yeah, right as they came around the corner there, I was putting rounds into them, and then they just didn't take it.
Yeah,
and then they hit me.
You see Andrew right here, or Troll as we call him. He's got a dead-on line of sight to these guys who are right there, and he's just laying BBs into them. They don't call nothing. Another one comes out. He's like, "You know what? I'll be the better man. I'll call my hits."
Yeah.
And that note, for them doing that, they need to hear this.
Jesus, just grow some fucking balls.
Uji was out there taking them to work.
Yeah, no, we put the work on them all freaking weekend, day game too, and basically just the whole team was.
I smell fear on you.
Well, I mean, I didn't get footage of it, but there was that one grenade that you popped right in my lap from like 200 foot away, and I had to eat it with my face. I didn't enjoy that.
Yeah, we were there were some people on top of a 3rd-story building, and I tried to lob a grenade around a corner and up a 3rd story. I almost made it. it bounced
Almost.
off the
You
wall and landed
banged
right
it.
in his lap. Huh?
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie. If I had been there and I see you attempt that throw, I'd just been like,
But I was already dead. I couldn't
Yeah.
move, and I'm just watching this thing spiral towards me. And I'm
Dude,
like,
I've
well,
never had any luck making anything in a fucking window playing this game.
Oh no, I was trying to get to the top, but the problem was there's two of them up there shooting down at the corner, so I'm going around a corner and up 3 stories and over a full building, and I missed it by what, like 3 feet or something?
something like that.
Yeah, so I almost had that.
I think you
was
flipped
mad.
the fire escape too.
Did I?
Yeah.
Oh man.
But yeah, we got to test out our new repeater system, which we were all thoroughly impressed with, and
Nice.
worked out quite well for us. We found out it ran for about 24 hours straight before it died. Hey, you know, and unfortunately, I didn't think about when I was using my night vision for the night portion of the game, I didn't record. Didn't think about it.
Yeah, well, next time. There's always more
Yeah.
event.
Well, now that
Exactly.
we've got more people with cameras, more people trying to do this, we can put more stuff together.
Oh, now you got
Exactly.
as much as more as the group grows and stuff like that. The cameras are just so easily purchasable now.
Yeah.
It's not like back in the day where you're shelling out $1,000 for a fucking GoPro when
Exactly.
they first came out. I mean, the Insta360s, even the 360 one, I think is what, down to like $259 now for one of the models.
Yeah,
Something
something,
like
like that.
And they made
I
it the
mean-
newest model that's like $300. They actually got smart and listed to everybody, and the actual domes around each lens are designed to get shattered and blown away, and you have like ones that you can just pop right back in and replace them.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I grabbed a Novrich clip cam, and I mean that thing was like $94, and it did wonders. I mean, super easy.
Well, yeah,
grabbed,
because
like,
it is a
60
run cam.
seconds. Yeah,
It's a run cam, but it's just made, you know, in that nice little pyramid in China where we don't care about patents. We'll just slap your shell on it.
yeah.
So they do. They changed the required, what is it, 15% difference, so it doesn't qualify as an infringement of a design. Or
Yeah,
some crap
something like that.
Yeah.
But
I mean, at least
And-
in China, but I mean, in the U.S., it's still the 10%.
what was
Yeah.
sad though was a good chunk of our morning looked just like this.
Sadly, and that was my fault. I take that one on the chest for the team because normally I run as Commando 6. I'm the guy that makes sure that we get the missions, and we determine, and me and our guys, we determine how we're going to interpret the commander's intent. This time I didn't get selected for it, so this other guy was doing his best, didn't do things exactly the way we thought they should be done, but that's the way the cookie crumbles. So we were following his orders for the first 4 hours, and that involved being in a position like that for 4 hours.
Yeah, with very little action. But to be fair, we were holding a choke point, or what we thought was a choke point, to keep the 10
Yeah,
teams.
was that where
vehicles.
you told me that Saul had like kind of informed y'all after a while, or one of the guys working with Saul had informed y'all that the reason y'all weren't seeing anybody is because they had pushed them so far back to where they were at, they never got to the point where they thought they were going to cross you guys to where y'all's choke point was needed?
No, they actually went
Or was
around
that-
us.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
The vehicles went around us. So yeah, what was supposed to become a choke point wasn't that good of a choke point. We
And
should
it
have
was
been
only
down a little
onesies and
further.
twosies squads that would try to poke through, and then
It's
Liam
just-
would hit him. Liam would hit
Well-
him with that sniper.
Well, and
nobody
also
wants that.
our friend Frank brought his technical, and he's got a full Humvee with rotating turret, and he'd roll up and in through, just giving us protection and just mow people down and then tootle on away.
To him just before this, and he was telling me about how basically he would just push up to that northern side, get on the back side of whatever they were defending, and then just mow them all down. And that's why we kept seeing all those guys come through.
Mhm.
Darby, kind of early on, just walking back all pissed.
Yeah.
Because apparently they got mowed down by Frank's team.
Well, it sounds like you guys had a blast, and now it's just time to plan for the next one.
Oh yeah. Well, I'm done probably for a little while. I've got a few life changes probably coming up in the near future in 2026. So we'll see what happens if I get a chance to do anything in 2026. So
yeah, well, you never know.
Iron Horse.
No.
We got to make it happen.
we do, and you'll have to go with us for that one, Wolf, because we want Gabe to go too.
Yeah.
Oh, GTI.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like I said, now that we've got all the toys set up, even if you have to take an extended break or something, you're still in the action. So,
yeah. Well, it'll be fun. All right, on to the next part, guys. All right, you got the Intelligentsia site ready to go?
Hold on. Now I got to make sure I'm with the right one here. Yep. All right. We're doing a roaster. Yeah.
All right, we are hopping in, ladies and gentlemen. It is a new month, so as always. All right, as always, once a month, I decide to pick a roaster to kind of highlight. And this month, I decided to give a shout out to Intelligentsia. I am actually sitting on 2 of their coffees right now that were limited releases. One of them was through, if you don't know, Fellow Coffee. If you're a fan, you want to try new things of coffee, you can go to Fellow's website and you can automatically sign up. And what they'll do is when they get these limited drops, you'll get a text. It'll tell you a little bit about the coffee. It'll also tell you how much it'll be per bag shipped. And you can just text them 1, 2, or 3 of how many bags you want. Or if you don't, you just skip that one and wait till you do it. Well, Intelligentsia was theirs for this past month. And it was a beautiful Kenyan coffee that was incredible. In fact, I still have quite a bit of it left, thankfully. But Intelligentsia has been around since 1995. They transplanted into Chicago and decided to open up their first coffee shop, expanded out to roasting. They have a whole bunch of mom and pop small grow farms that they work with on a personal basis that supply them. And the coffee is just very incredible. They have a great mission statement. And if you actually would love to go to one of their physical locations, I actually have a list here. They have a location in Seoul, South Korea, if you're not in the U.S. or if you're military abroad. They have a couple in New York. They have ones in Los Angeles, Chicago, of course, being their home base of operation, Boston. And if you're in the Texas area, they're in Austin as well.
Go
so
figure.
That's Intelligentsia. Go if you want to, like I said, get some new take on a coffee or try something new. They have different if you're a light roast person, if light, if you're an ultra light, if you're medium, if you're dark, they have it all. The best other part about their coffees on their website is when you buy a coffee from them, they give you their brewing recommendations. So if you are new to brewing and you're new, you can kind of watch their videos, you can kind of follow them and get an idea how to get the best bang for your buck of what you just bought. So that is our roaster of the month, Intelligentsia. So if you're looking for new coffee, like I said, feel free to check them out. Their link is already in the description below. And that is our roaster of the month. Jumping straight into our next section, we have, as we always do, a little bit of... All right, we got our breaking news for the show. Several different things decided to drop across the feed and happen recently. We've got the good, the bad, and the ugly is what I'm going to call this, and Shark already brought up the wrong one.
No.
Yeah, you did.
No, that was the first one.
Not as we discussed.
That's not my fault.
All right, well, we'll start with this one. What you're seeing on the screen right now is live photos from the actual shot live from the filming of season 2 of One Piece. So basically we have several shots of Logtown, and then we have shots, and I can't remember of his goddamn name right now, of the whale, the one that helps him get up the Grand Line. They'll show him in the second part. I was trying to find there were actually some shots of the one playing Robin. There's Clive Russell playing Corcus. But I couldn't find that one. It was on my feed, and then it wasn't on my feed. Hey, Facebook, Quit this shit of when I hit back, it auto loads the goddamn feed. I keep losing shit before I can save it. Oh, there we go. Laboon.
Yeah.
So far, again, it's looking really fucking good, but we still are not. We're about to get into where the characters get more weird. So how is that going to translate? Like, how are they going to do Crocodile? How are they going to do Robin's effects of when she uses her powers? They showed us what Chopper looked like. We looked at that, what was it? I think 4 episodes ago when they first showed it. Chopper looked good, but at the same time, we're getting to that point where it's like, this is really where it's going to push how they're going to do it, how they're going to implement it, and what the fuck is it going to do their budget?
I don't know. I'm just excited for more episodes of the better One Piece.
What do you mean the better One Piece?
I'm saying that you could completely get rid of the anime and leave this there.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, you can dox this gentleman right now. You can go against him because this wouldn't even exist if we didn't have the anime. So,
I didn't like the anime,
and honestly,
for me,
if you haven't watched the anime, you really need to. You need to try you could skip a lot of it. I ain't gonna lie. I know it's blasphemy, but if you can make it to once they get to Eggman Island, which is the current one that they're running through.
Oh, I've made it through
the animation style.
About 3rd season.
Yeah, no, this is way far forward.
Yeah.
Egg Island, the animation changes. You get to see some of the characters you've always wondered about how powerful they are, do their shit. Like, I mean, you got to see Luffy's grandfather, the admiral, do his galactic smash, which just shows you how fucking powerful. And bear in mind, when they show the scene of Admiral Garf doing what he does, you have to keep in mind that he's not even at full power anymore because of his age, and still he decimated everything around him. And then on top of it, you got to see Shanks actually see how powerful he is. And I'm not going to say more because people haven't seen. I'm not going to ruin it for him, but I did not think I would get into the anime, and then I finally got caught up, and now I just keep watching it. That's pretty much my tomorrow ritual. We'll be watching the new episode of One Piece, watching Gachakuri, and then watching the new episode, for those that are not aware, because I didn't even think about throwing it into here until now, the final season of My Hero Academia started.
Yep.
So it's into episode 2 already.
Yep.
But yeah, these are basically the pictures from One Piece. Let's go on to the next one. So the next bit of news we've got.
Hold on. This is the one I have to bring up separate because stupid. And of course it doesn't want to. All right. Stabby or shooty?
Stabby.
Stabby it is.
So as he's bringing that up, the other thing that came in, we're not going to do a picture of it because I don't think it warrants it, but it is Warren mentioned, is Ahsoka Season 2's filming has wrapped. It is in the can. So
Super
if it's going to be
Troopers
good,
3 has wrapped.
Yes. Well, we already talked about that. Talked about that when James was here.
Did we?
Yeah. Because it had already happened.
Oh.
Yeah.
I know.
All right. Well, anyway.
About it over Starburst weekend.
Oh, wait, I was going to say.
Yeah. Dexter Resurrection has officially been renewed for Season 2. If you are a fan of the original Dexter show, but kind of drifted off because the mid-show with his son was not that great. I mean, it was good, but it wasn't Dexter. It was something else. This show is pure fucking Dexter. Like, this is Dexter back to Season 1 and 2 Dexter. And it is damn good. I mean, plus this entire the first season of Dexter Resurrection, his antagonists are the guy that played Polka Dot Man, Neil Patrick Harris, Kristen Ritter, and freaking Peter Dinklage.
The Dink is dead.
Huh?
The Dink is dead.
Yeah. So check it out. It got renewed. And now for our final one, which is
once again
some sad news.
Hold on. I gotta do this. I hate this.
You can switch with the little button where it says switch sharing.
You know, that would make it easy. That would be.
All right, well, Ed Shark is getting the picture up. Countdown has been canceled after just one season. If you did not get a chance to check the show out on Prime, it was actually, in my opinion, really well done. It wasn't anything new. I mean, procedural cop shows like 24 and all those, they've been done before. But Jensen Ackles did do a good job on it. Eric Dane was him and Ackles were the leads of the show. It is not officially announced, but it is up for grabs to be picked up by any other network or streaming service. We don't know if this was canceled due to ratings or cost, or the fact that Eric Dane, one of the main leads, just came forward confirming that he has ALS. So it may also have been canceled into the fact of the fear that how to continue the show if he's not able to continue with it. Like I said, none of these have been confirmed except that he came forward in the news talking about his diagnosis. I say check it out. It ends on a cliffhanger, but thankfully Eric Dane in the interview already answered the cliffhanger. So you're not going to be left wondering if you listen to his interview. But it was a good show. It was very well put together, had a great cast. The chemistry in the cast was good. But again, Prime Video is probably going to be canceling a lot of shows moving forward because they just have blown so much fucking billions on the Rings of Stupid. And his passion project of shit. Because, yeah, I'm sorry, Rings of Power is dog shit.
Yeah.
Through and through, it is dog shit.
Halo is also dog shit.
Yeah, but they didn't make Halo. Halo was Paramount.
That's right.
Halo was Paramount.
I forgot about that.
Yeah.
They all start with P, okay? Give me a break.
I mean, the whole thing, the shit part about Rings of Power is you can tell who it was written by. You have a girl boss trying to ship with the evil of all evils. This is literally textbook definition of every female smut book at Barnes & Noble's right now. In fact, the biggest one in the world right now is a story of a girl who mythical creatures for a living. And talks about how she loved getting blasted in the face by the Minotaur.
It's not bestiality, it's interspecies erotica.
Yeah, what do I have to say to that?
Fail.
Oh, God.
People that also love Twilight, where you're either going after a necrophiliac pedophile or dog boy. All right, so that covers that for it. We are going into our final spot for the show, content creator. All right, so for the last couple of shows, we've been doing like a revolving door where people can basically throw here in the group their picks, and I basically run it through a randomizer, and it gets picked. Then I realized I haven't been throwing any of mine in the randomizers for about 4 shows, so I said, fuck it, I'm taking this one. Even mess you, I do what I want. Anyway, this is Bad Seed Tech. If you are into anything dealing with PC gaming peripherals or audio, this gentleman, I love his reviews. He is very blunt. He is to the point. He is always very honest. Like if they do send him a free one, he lets you know. If it is a paid promotion, he will let you know. But the cool part is when he is given stuff on a paid promotional basis, he literally tells those companies in his contract that he makes them sign and they make him sign. His stipulations are they do not force him to do any talking points. He is free to say what he wants to say. And he has final approval of editorial. Basically, he can put it up. He doesn't have to submit it to them to get a thumbs up before he throws it up on his channel. So he has full control of his reviews. I found him a little while ago when I kind of dropped down the audio file rabbit hole. In fact, the entire DAC and headphone amp and everything set up I have. In fact, my headphones I got from the review from him. And then when I looked at other audio files and people that were out there, they all kind of agreed in the same to kind of narrow down. But I just love his style. I love his videos, his presentation, everything. His production quality is ridiculous. But that's also sadly why he only maybe does a lot of the times 2 to 3 things a month, and that's it. It's not a lack of products. It's just he is very on the point about his production and, you know, the type of work that he puts out. So definitely if you want to just follow a cool review channel, give Bad Seed Tech a subscribe and a like. Check out some of his videos. I don't think you'll be very disappointed, but that's my content creator pick for this show. So show him some love if you want to. Check out their channel.
Gotta love that Dooku he's got too.
Yeah.
The what?
The Dooku he's got.
Oh, yeah.
That thing's on point.
Like, real quickly, click a video real quickly. The other thing, too, is like he's one of those that he has a voice you could listen to all damn day long.
There we go. Oh, of course. Because I refuse.
Somebody doesn't have premium.
I'm sorry. I refuse to give money to these guys.
Hey, I have a channel, so I have to do premium. So, no audio, dude. Brenlee, no audio.
Really?
Can't hear the video.
Yeah. WT.
You're not on the one where it allows you to.
Oh, I didn't. Yeah.
Yeah, you're doing just the. You got to do the main screen part, and then it gives you the audio option.
Yeah. I turned it off for the other ones. Hold on. Oh my God.
We're doing good today.
Yeah, for real.
It's like all 3 of us didn't have enough caffeine.
Well, I had enough caffeine.
Share the audio. Oh.
This is the default modem gateway wireless router you get when you activate your internet, and it's really easy to forget and just keep using the same piece of hardware year after year. I don't know when this came out, but I've had it for at least 3.5 years.
I like reviewers that articulate.
Yeah.
Hulk Hogan, is that you?
Very close. Yeah. That's Bad Seed Tech. All right, now we got a new segment we're going to jump into. I figure since we like to have lighthearted fun about things, why don't we just do a little segment where we can throw in memes, videos, and stuff that is 100% just for... So this is our new segment for the lulls. I came across 2 memes that I just had to share because one's a little bit of a political jabby jab, and one is just funny, especially for the people that are going to get it. Some people won't get it because some of y'all, well, you're not old as dirt. So, yeah, some of us are. We can't help it. I'm not old. I'm seasoned.
Well seasoned, both of us, like cast iron.
All right, so the first one we got. Hit us with the first one, Shark.
Let's go. You want to go Pinky?
Go Pinky.
Pinky.
I still, for the life of me, can't believe that Megan Fox went for that. In her mind, that is a badass rebel. He's a bitch. He cried when he was at I forgot what music festival he was at, but someone caught him on video acting like a little tizzy bitch, complaining that there weren't enough people watching his stage. You weren't on the main stage, bitch. You were on the 3rd stage at the event. You were at we hired you just to fill space to drag the drunks over to get them away from the main stage.
So those who don't get the meme, should we supply context? All right, here we go.
Well, no. Do not ruin it for him. If you want to understand this meme, thou must go on to Netflix and watch Little Nicky.
Yes.
Because if you have not watched Little Nicky, you are missing out. Because that is in the upper echelon of Adam Sandler's 5 best. So this is the first one. Yeah, when I saw this, I had to laugh my ass off. And the comments were even better of how many people, oh, I don't get it. And then everybody laughing at them because they didn't get it because the people laughing at them got it.
I honestly, because my brain was already scrambled that day, I didn't get it at first. But the moment you were like, little Nicky, I was like, oh.
And the sad part is I think he is actually wearing the same fucking clothes.
Close.
It's too goddamn close.
Well, this is more pink. The other one was solid red, but yeah.
Yeah, but it's still the same.
It's close. It's
sad
close.
Thing, the one sad thing, though, is Adrian would have kicked this little pussy's ass.
Oh, yeah.
Easily. All right, let's hop to the next one.
All right. Boom.
Yeah, I saw this one. It's just like, oh god, I have to share it.
Oh man!
Sadly, Shark can tell you I've sent him some other ones, but those will get us kicked off the streamer
real quick.
Yeah,
not for prime time.
No.
They're way down the dark. Yeah, way down the dark human rabbit hole. So much so that I'm like, how did this even come across my Instagram feed?
Hey, quick shout out. You want to chat with us about those type of things? We got our Discord pinned below.
Yep.
All right.
Or when we do get all four of us and we don't have a longer show, we don't have a long show, we will eventually do the Rumble Power Hour again. But right now, Rumble is working when it wants to work.
It's working today. I've got, I always got them up here.
It's just one of those, this isn't the easiest thing to shut one down and continue the other.
Correct.
I kind of wish it was. Right. Hopefully, hey, StreamYard. Make it easier to drop and go and continue and go on each of the individual destinations and get us 4K already. Fuck.
So before we move on to the video,
our surprise video,
I've got one I'm going to add in here because it's spooky season.
Oh God.
I saw this the other day. I was like, legit.
Am I wrong? Am I wrong to think that it would have been better if Krabby Krab was already cooked and upside down on a plate and he was turning flounder into sushi?
Or flounder
into sashimi?
Oh. But yeah, no, I saw this one, thought it was pretty funny.
That's not bad. That's pretty good. All right, so for our next lull, and neither one of y'all have seen this, so this is going to be interesting.
No, I haven't.
Ladies and gentlemen, as of 2 hours ago, we got our first official trailer for Starfleet Academy, a.k.a. Star Trek DEI Academy. And it does not disappoint.
Roll. We got to do 10. What
an audio this time?
Yeah,
we'll be sharing and reacting to it, so...
Oh, okay.
I mean, we're going to use it to laugh at shit anyway, so...
This is true.
As bad as this is, I don't think we're going to make it to 15 seconds without something to make a comment or laugh about.
Exactly.
The Starfleet Academy trailer starts now.
No shit, Sherlock.
Caleb. What's that one? Right there. Right there. One day, when we have our own ship, we are going to go visit Earth.
Click off CCC.
Oh, yeah. Hold on.
Well, we made it 17 seconds.
Yep. Hey, we did good.
Yeah, we're good.
That's right.
Bye-bye, Mommy! I
love you!
What? Bye-bye, Mommy?
Yeah, that's the great line of distress they gave Paul Giamatti for this scene. You have a great fucking actor, and that's the writing you come up with?
Oh, I gotta hear that again.
Yeah.
Like, what was the context?
Bye, Mommy! I love you!
He's basically enslaving the mother.
Yeah.
And leaving him there to fend for himself.
You hold on.
I'm sorry. The kid, hold on. Why does the kid's mouth, the kid just can't keep his freaking mouth shut?
This is bad fucking editing, is what it is. I bet you when you're watching the show, this scene, your mouth breather. What do you expect?
Right there.
Yeah.
I've seen
This is the
smallmouth-
best actor kid we could find. He's just going to sit there and stare like he's trying to not let out a wet fart.
It's like, what's her name from freaking...
Worse, the fact that he did let out a wet fart.
All right.
Hold on.
Go to now. Pause there. I will say, back it up 1 second to see Giamatti. That looks better than they showed us with him whistling. I will hand them that. That looks pretty good.
Close a couple things out here so I can see what the hell we're doing.
What's up?
I just want to see what the hell that creepy doll is that he's holding.
Right, hold on. The little panther thing.
Right now,
Yeah.
That with the fucking eyes.
Well, I would say that Paramount didn't want to pay the licensing rights for Five Nights at Freddy's, but they do own the licensing rights for Five Nights at Freddy's.
I will derp your soul. Seriously, like
Oh, guys, it's a Care Bear. Look at the dial on its chest.
it doesn't care.
No,
but it's definitely hitting you with that Care Bear stare.
Oh, totally.
Clearly, this doll took too much Tylenol.
Well, this is set in the future, so maybe one of those women that downed an entire bottle to prove the president wrong. This is what it popped out.
Wow. All right. Let's see if we can make it another 15 seconds here. Oh, that was you. I'm sitting there, I'm like, but I paused it.
I was like, Brenlee, what are you doing?
All right, we already see. Keep it going from here. We're not missing nothing.
Hold on. I want to go back to something real quick here.
What?
We are uber in the future, but we're still using fucking rockets? That is a legit rocket.
Nah, man, rockets are cool.
All right.
What the hell?
There might be more context to the thing, so.
Caleb, I've been looking for you every single day for the last 15 years. Come with me to Starfleet Academy. The Federation will help you find your mother.
That thing.
What was that corpse that she had on the screen?
That's not a corpse.
Oh, that looks like a freaking corpse.
That's the fat female Jem Hadar.
I know, but it looks like a corpse. It looks like a corpse on the slab.
Yeah.
Didn't Robin Williams do an impression of that in Mrs. Doubtfire? The hot dog?
Yeah.
That thing is taking us to the school?
That is the school.
I'm sorry, but I have to go
Well,
back
at least
here.
they have continuity. The kid, as a kid, he stood there with his mouth open all the time, and now he's still standing there with his mouth open all the fucking time.
Yeah. Okay. I have to go off the fact of how unoriginal they're being here. All they did to make freaking star bases is start slapping a bunch of discs together.
Yeah. It's Camino in space.
I mean, this is just Enterprise D freaking...
No, what was the big ship that was a starbase?
It was a fucking starbase, but it had a whole
That's what I'm
coil
saying.
down the middle.
Yeah, but they're just jacking the whole idea, and they just ditched the engines and the fuselage.
No, because the whole thing went down. It was more than that. It was a science station. It was a freaking...
No. The one I'm talking about is the big fucking ship. It was never shown in any of the things, but it's in the books and comics.
Yeah, but star bases, which this is supposed to be...
Yeah, but what I'm
it's
talking
not
about
just
is
a
the
simple
ship
fucking
that is
disc.
literally like 10 times the size of the Enterprise.
Yeah, it was an exploration ship.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. That's where they jacked the idea. They saw the artwork and they're like, "Oh, we got to do nostalgia."
No, this ain't nostalgia.
This
This
lack
is
of
bullshit.
We already know they have no creativity.
Being a cadet in Starfleet Academy means being open to the people around you.
I understand sometimes I feel invisible, but mostly awkward.
Let's go! Show me you're worthy of this.
The fact that you look like a bad cosplay of Minnie Mouse doesn't help.
And I hate to say this. Poor Robert Picardo.
Oh God.
The poor man.
Poor Robert Picardo. And then again, they got to throw Nicotero in everything.
Yeah.
That was her.
Well,
yeah.
Yeah, right here. There it is.
Yeah, her.
Yeah, but
they put her in everything now.
Yeah, but my thing is,
she's not a bad actress. I'm not knocking her acting ability. It's just she's one of those that you're seeing in fucking everything now. That it's just kind of like it's. So yeah, you're right there. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, I was looking for the redhead because they had the redhead in here too.
You'll see her again.
That one.
Yeah, her.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because this is all set after the timeline of Discovery. This is that far into the future of Trek. So this is the first class of the new Academy after they restarted it.
I was about to say, is this the furthest that we know about now?
Yeah, this is supposed to, in the continuity, this is the furthest out.
I understand sometimes I feel invisible, but mostly awkward.
Let's go! Show me your
So pause that for a second. So you feel invisible and awkward in a future where every race, every alien, all these things are represented and everything. I thought this is supposed to be the future where we've gone past looks, religion, individuality, and the commonality of the good. I mean, we're even further now. This is after the burn and all that other. This is what's so dumb about these fucking writers. They don't understand fucking Trek. The reason Trek didn't bring up this shit is because this shit didn't exist anymore. We moved long fucking past it.
Yep.
This is, again, I bet you, if you take a look at the writers, this chick on the left is a self-written in reflection of one of the fucking writers.
No, I genuinely believe she's supposed to be autistic. She's inclusive.
You mean in 400 years we haven't gotten rid of Tylenol?
Well, what's really interesting is she's supposed to be autistic. I believe, right? Wasn't it autistic or something?
Oh, I don't know. I blazed through Discovery just to make it through it, but it went so fucking art-hard I got sick of it.
But yeah,
I finished it just to say I finished it, but the amount of it I remember is like jack shit.
I feel like this
the whole burn that destroyed the galaxy was a Calpian that was missing his mama and cried so hard with resonance that it blew everything up. Yeah. That's the best they could fucking come up with. You have the Borg, you have Q, you have all this unlimited races that we've never seen. On top of the big ones we've always seen, there are races like Shark and I have talked about it because Retro Badger Gaming shows battles with some of these races we've only seen once that could have literally explained the burn at an epic level. Or hell, it would have been better if you wanted to do your social justice warrior injection shit. Make up a new alien race that is their version of, the Proud Boys, since we already know they're all Antifa on this side, and freaking inject that they found a way to make all dilithium in the universe blow up as a grand fuck you to everybody. But no, it's a Calpian crying. Give me a fucking break.
Mostly.
Oh, I love how he's literally carrying a fucking iPad with the sticker on it.
Yeah.
Awkward.
Let's go!
And wait, I want to look at.
You could see the ports on the side of it too.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. All right, keep going. Oh, yep, impact that is a perfect part.
The chunkiness. She doesn't have a body of a thick Amazon warrior. She just straight chunky.
She doesn't have the body of a entire race that was bred for war.
For war. Exactly.
You're going to love it next. Wait till you see the fucking Klingon.
Okay.
Go! Show me you're worthy of this uniform!
I want to be captain. I need to be captain.
My family, you're either the center of the universe.
Girl boss.
Or nothing.
Well, no, don't get me wrong. There are plenty of female
let's face it. We already know I Gotta Be Captain is your overachieving girl boss who is so underappreciated for the amazing talent that she is to the entire universe.
Hey, look,
and then
another mouth breather.
Yeah, hold on. Flip to the next one.
Well, no, what I was going to say is they're running out of ideas. We're just going to give her ridged eyebrows.
Yeah, come on.
Be captain.
Well, in reality, they stole that from Orville, so.
Yeah.
Family, you're either the center of the
That's
universe.
what it looks
now,
like.
Wait, hold on. Right here. Now we got our obligatory. I was forced into a marriage by my rich royalty family, not knowing that I like to serve dick, not give it.
Really? This?
Oh, we already know that's what his character is going to be. That's why they're showing you this whole expose of I'm being forced into this.
What is this supposed to? What is this
apparently
supposed to
even
be?
in the
Ryza?
future, LGBTs are oppressed still and forced to not live their truth. So I'm saying
No,
this
they're
is
not.
crap.
There's an entire freaking planet of non-binaries that didn't give a
Binars.
shit. Yes.
Yeah. Or let's not face it, Trek already went into the trans allegory in the early 90s with the Dax.
Yes.
But no,
Because
it's not
Dax
enough
could-
because you got to remember this is what happens when you get shitty people straight out of college who are freaking activists. They do not know how to write without putting themselves in it and writing it only for what they want to see, not realizing that the rest of the world may be down to hear a story about that if done right,
correctly,
not preachy, and not in a canonized universe that it's not needed. Let's go. We haven't even gotten to the fucking to the Klingon yet.
Center of the universe, or you're nothing.
Or as I like to call him, Klingon meets gay fanfic.
What? No.
So I'm not hating this for a couple of reasons.
It gets worse.
Well, so the Klingons are known to always take on that which benefits them. That's why they took on human form.
Gets worse.
A warrior does not let a friend face danger alone.
Okay, this doesn't bother me at all.
I've spent my whole life getting away from stuff, letting someone in.
They're going to make him weak like they did Worf's kid.
If I lose control, I can hurt people.
I want to know what the fuck she's supposed to be. What, we got sirens now in Star Trek?
It's Havoc's sister.
That's what I'm saying. It's like, I don't get where they're trying to go with any of this. And not only that, why are you trying to do a show where you're trying to, off the cusp in your first major trailer, give you so many characters that you don't even know who the fuck the main story is supposed to really be following?
Like right now, this trailer
It's a jumbled
doesn't have any
mess.
continuity. Like,
No, it's a jumbled mess.
Like,
What are you looking up?
I'm trying to see if I can find the species.
All right, well, keep playing.
All right.
We're almost through it, thank God.
Blow you something. It is coming with a big red bow just for you.
I did like that scene.
Yeah.
A human versus him, and he just tosses him into the fucking ceiling.
Yeah. And okay, and I don't like this though. We're going so old, like this is that newfangled. It's horrible.
I do like the way they make him look.
Yeah.
It is coming.
I think he's going to possibly be the only saving grace of the entire fucking show.
Potentially, yeah.
And probably her, because as much as people knock her because of her accent, she is a damn good actress.
Her?
Yeah. Helen Hunt?
Yeah.
She's a damn good actress. She always has been.
You know, though.
But it all comes down to what script do they give her? Do they give her a bunch of janky dog shit to say, or did she get some free reign to actually say this would sound better? Actors of her and Giamatti's caliber do better when they have directors that hand them a script and then say, ad-lib a few scenes. Let's just see where you go. Let's keep the cameras rolling.
Yeah.
And they get the best shit out of them.
Yeah, make it sound real. You know, though, but the way they've made her look, it's like Sex and the City in space.
Well, yeah, the uniforms ever since Discovery, I've never cared for them.
No, but like they did her, the way they did her hair, the way they made her look, just gives me what's her name's vibe.
Jessica Parker.
Yeah, Jessica Parker.
Yeah.
Big red bow just for you.
Yeah, I like that. He just straight wrecks him.
Is anybody listening?
Man, why does everything have to be a full-on lesson in this place?
Because it's a school, Caleb.
Okay, hold on. What was that? Not this. That. Oh, okay. Never mind.
Body frozen.
body.
Yeah, frozen body. Took me. I just didn't catch it because it was so fast. But look at his mag boots are still active.
It's time for you to stop telling the story.
And you're telling me in so many years we haven't upgraded our shipyard building capabilities?
Nope, apparently
the old
not.
rib cage?
Apparently not.
Part of it.
And Starfleet has letter jackets?
Mm-hmm.
Very nostalgic.
Yeah. All right, close it out. Yeah.
Okay, so your complaint about the Klingons, I don't have that much of a problem with the looks of the Klingon.
It's not that you're us listening the way you're listening. You need to go back and rewatch the trailer when you got only the audio of it going on.
Yeah,
it's the way he screams, the way it's literally giving me flashbacks of Worf's bitch ass son.
Yeah, he made
maybe
him
it is.
effeminate.
No, Worf's son would be dead by now. We're that far forward.
Well, yeah, it'd be grandson level.
Yeah, let's clear some of these out before we get lost in the bottom.
Oh yeah, hold on.
Open.
All
right, so that was our For the Lols. As you can tell, yeah, I have no hope for that show except for Giamatti, and that's probably the only reason I'm going to watch it. Because I've seen some dog shit stuff in my day, but Giamatti at least made it bearable. So
it begs me to ask the question of what's the worst you've seen in your day?
Quite a bit. When it comes to TV shows, man, there's been a lot of really bad shit. So far, though, if you want to call Star Trek, just watch Discovery.
Oh, okay.
Just watch Discovery and the middle of the most recent season of Strange New Worlds. They fucked the canon in so many directions. It's sad.
All right, so they're trying to say that girl that was screaming was species 8472, which the Borg originally identified, also known as the Undine. So that's Delta Quadrant species.
I mean, it would make sense, though, that they are doing Delta Quadrant shit.
But the problem is 8472 was a very alien-looking species. They did not look humanoid at all. But they had
I guess was also the point of bringing in the Delta Quadrant was to be able to bring something like that into the Trek universe.
Yeah. All right. So we're going to hop into... I did an assignment for everybody, and as y'all saw in the thumbnail and title and everything, we decided to, for the most of our compile some lists of our own. And so we got categories for everybody. Let y'all know as we've got our pick, each person here's pick of their top 10 of all time personals, the top 5 most underrated, the top 5 Broadway music to film, and the 5 and 10 are loosely. Considering my show, I added some. So top 10 worst films, top 5 too disturbing or so bad you'll never watch again. You are ahead of time being warned about the ones on that list. And, of course, movies you have never heard of but should see, which is my special category that I added for a few, because I know there's a few of them on this list that I know these two gentlemen have probably not seen, and more than likely, y'all have not seen. So what we're going to do is we're going to start in a different order, because I want to save the worst and the best as the last part, because why do you always want to do the best shit out there? So what I'm going to start with here, and I made some nice little videos here, if it wants to work, of the most underrated films. Let's see. All right, it will let me pause. All right. So for my most underrated films for my list, and I decided to make these little videos, so if you don't know what movies I'm bringing up or what I'm talking about, you can go back and see the posters. For the first one, Antonio Banderas and the 13th Warrior. This is an amazing film.
I forgot.
And sadly, it just bailed. It failed in the theaters. And for the love of me, I went looking back at what was out at that time or what happened. I really cannot find why this didn't do good in the theaters, because it is an amazing fucking tale. It is brutal. It is just damn good. It has a hell of a good cast. So if you want to check that movie, check that one out. For the next one that I got on the list is a Kurt Russell film from the 90s. We talked about it in a previous show, and that is Soldier with Kurt Russell. So the interesting thing about Soldier, he does not talk throughout the entire film. It is all carried by his emotions, the way he moves, the way it's all physical. And it was another one that just did not do great in theaters, but has kind of built up a little bit of a cult following of those that appreciate it. Next one coming up is starring Roddy Piper from the 80s. It is referenced all the way down to South Park. The battle between Timmy and Jimmy was a replication of the fight scene from this movie. That is They Live. It is a really cool movie, and it is actually a John Carpenter film. Oddly enough, I think it was one of the only John Carpenter films that ever bombed. Other than, oddly enough, and this may be on somebody else's list, I'll be shocked if it isn't. Most people don't realize Kurt Russell, John Carpenter's The Thing was actually a bomb. It bombed at the box office. It did not return its investment, but it made it up tenfold at good old Blockbuster. All right, so next one we've got Carl Urban, Dredd. This is, as we said in a video, one of our previous shows, one of the most accurate movie portrayals of Judge Dredd ever done, to the point that I wish after The Boys is done, Urban can convince a studio to do this as a TV show. You could get at least 6 good seasons out of Dredd without even him ever occurring the same villain twice. And some of his villains are fucking sadistically brutal. Like, case in point, RoboCop 2. Both of y'all have seen it, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
When they stick that asshole's brain in the big fucking mechanized robot, they stole the design of that from Dredd.
Really?
That entire idea is one of Dredd's villains from the Outlands, or what they call the Cursed Earth. So check out Dredd if you never have. Next one is Christian Bale. Thanks to Matrix, it was overshadowed, and that is Equilibrium. This has some of the best choreographed fight scenes with guns you will see in any movie. Is it a little far-fetched? Yes. But if you love stuff like Westworld, A Brave New World, 1984, anything like that, Equilibrium falls right in there. It is a dystopian future film, and it is just really well done and beautifully done.
Oh, man, that's right up my alley.
Yep. Next most underrated film is Velvet Goldmine, starring Ewan McGregor, Jonathan Rhys-Meyers, Christian Bale. So the entire premise of this one is it is a mockumentary. It is a musical mockumentary of Ewan McGregor and Jonathan Rhys-Meyers' characters are supposed to loosely represent Iggy Pop and David Bowie at the height of the mod movement in 70s London. So right around the Ziggy Stardust days. Amazing movie, great music. There's a sordid history on how I found out about this film that almost ruined the film for me, but it is just such a good film that thankfully the movie prevailed on a personal note. And the last one is with Ethan Hawke, is a great time travel sci-fi movie called Predestination. This one is, if you want to understand when they talk about temporal displacement, temporal predestination, which is like fundamental tenements of string theory, this movie does an amazing twisted job of making it to where even the dumbest person who can never understand that shit will watch this movie and be like, oh, fuck, and the light bulb goes off. It's just beautifully done how they did that. So that right there is my picks for most underrated films. And let me pause that and remove it. All right, gentlemen. Shark, you go first. What do you got for underrated?
All right. Well, we're going to start off with my number one underrated with Grandma's Boy. Cult classic. Like, absolutely bombed in the box office. Nobody even knew about this thing. has a pretty decent little cast of individuals. And
it is everybody from an Adam Sandler film without Adam Sandler.
Without Adam Sandler. But yeah, absolute cult classic right there, and absolutely
in
love
fact,
it.
The character of his dealer is the same character. The guy plays the same character in the Adam Sandler film. What's the name of it? My Boy.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, I love Grandma's Boy. Oh God, sorry, I can't stop.
Your ass is tanner than my face.
Who wants to take on the gray bush?
Yeah. Time is on my side. All right, for my second one.
How much did clothing go for in The Matrix?
How did he see me? Yeah, no, you can quote that movie all damn day.
Tonight now.
All damn day.
To watch that.
Yeah. All right, for my second one is Secondhand Lions. This thing was so underrated. Totally underrated. Great cast, great premise.
It is literally one of the best coming of age movies ever made.
Yeah, it genuinely is. Definitely. And if not top 5, definitely top 10.
And it's got a hell of a cast.
It does. It really does.
Well, not only that, even the one when the Haley Joel Osment, when he grows up, the guy playing him grown up, I forget the actor. He's even a big fucking actor now.
Yeah. But and absolutely love this movie. Like some of these movies,
they died with their boots on.
Exactly. I had to take them off my top 10 favorites and like move them around because this would have been on my top 10 if I didn't want to.
I got a few that are going to be on the same list because some of them are just that damn good.
Yeah. And I just had so many that I tried to shuffle them around. But yeah. Number 3, The Fifth Element. Did not do that great at the box office because people didn't understand it, but absolutely amazing video. And
oh yeah, to this day, the visuals are still flawless. The physical special effects are flawless. But this is Luc Besson at his peak. Let's face it, Luc Besson's 2 best films are The Fifth Element and Leon, or as we called it in the U.S., The Professional.
The Professional. Yeah.
Which, oddly enough, The Professional was supposed to be a short story, a short movie.
Yeah.
It became a full-feature film because he was delayed in finishing this one, that he needed time to fill the void and a paycheck to get this finished.
But yeah,
a little tidbit of movie history for people.
I honestly think The Fifth Element was before its time.
Oh, it was.
Yeah.
But it is also one of those movies that the people, once you watch it, you love it. But if you looked at the way they did the trailers, nobody understood it. They thought it was this campy, weird B movie. And Living Proof, Luc Besson's second best sci-fi film, right under this one, failed at the box office for the same reason. And that was Valerian.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Valerian was Valerian was even more gorgeous.
Yeah.
Because he had all the digital effects that he didn't have for this.
Yeah. Could you imagine if he had all the digital capabilities for this that he had for Valerian?
That and it had Cara Delevingne in a tight suit and a bikini. So.
And hold on. Hollywood, that doesn't mean to fucking touch this. Don't touch this.
No, Luc Besson won't let him. He owns the rights to it. He wrote it and directed it.
Yeah.
It's his baby. That is, has even admitted that in interviews, that is his magnum opus.
All right. For number 3, another one with a pretty decent cast that a lot of people didn't like for some reason was Stardust. I love the story of this.
It was enjoyable.
Yeah. But it was really flew under the radar for a lot of people.
Robert De Niro's character. Oh God. It was literally a gay Dread Pirate Roberts.
Yes. It was great. It was, and he played it so flawlessly too. He just gave zero shits.
Oh, the best part about him trying to pull it over his men and they knew.
Yeah.
That's the best part.
I'm sorry. Him with that fan just strutting through his cabin, and Captain, we've always known. All right. And then for my final pick for underrated, Sean Connery as a dragon.
Oh, yeah.
Dragonheart.
Yeah,
the original.
Dragonheart.
And now all the rest of them past the first one could have went on the 10 worst list.
Well, the other
But
thing about
the first
Dragonheart,
one-
look at the one that plays the kid, the bad guy.
Yeah.
He went on to do some serious fucking roles after that. He is a phenomenal actor.
Well, and not to mention,
It's just his looks don't get him cast in a lot of things.
Yeah, correct. And for its time, I'm sorry, the graphics on this thing for its time were cutting edge. I mean, that looks
it is a
great.
movie that even today will make. You could put the graphics of Dragon up against any of the dragons in Game of Thrones, and I think the close-ups of him are better.
Yes. Yeah, most definitely. Like he had more. Well, granted, the ones from Game of Thrones really didn't have personality, but his shone through. Like you connected with him because of facial features, and it wasn't Uncanny Valley.
No, this is a damn
It
good
was
pick because this
damn
is
good.
one of those that two dragon movies. If two underrated dragon movies is this one and Reign of Fire.
Yeah, we'll talk about that one later.
Yeah. All right,
Yeah.
Walrus, what you got?
All right. So first off the bat, I got Titan AE. Grew up on this one. This one was incredible. It was well ahead of its time. And it was one of the few animated movies that you actually feared the bad guy, the Dredge. Just all around fantastic movie. Unfortunately, got overshadowed by other movies that came out around its time. Next up, The Gray Man. I mean, you got Chris Evans being a bad guy. I don't think I saw him being a bad guy in any other movie before this, and it's fantastic. Followed up by Rebel Moon. I just really enjoyed it. I didn't know what to expect from it, but I didn't see any kind of buzz coming from it other than what Netflix was doing. So I put it in this category.
There was buzz in the super nerd community because it was literally Rebel Moon was Zack Snyder's version of if Kathleen Kennedy had not fucked him out of doing Star Wars.
Yeah.
That's what it is. So it was his big fuck you to her, basically.
That explains why I like it then.
Yeah. Well, yeah, because she gave it to Jar Jar Abrams instead. Yeah.
He's to have a pretty okie day.
Hey, you know what? If you gave it to Abrams,
Hey,
and then
it
let
could be
him do
worse.
his
She could have
thing,
given it to
still
James
would've been
Gunn.
fine.
Yeah. Don't even get me started about Peacemaker season 2.
Following along, Extraction. Again, really enjoyed it. Didn't see any kind of buzz. It felt like a B movie, but had A-list actors in it. Was pretty solid. And then another one that I had no knowledge of before watching that just kind of blew my mind, even though it wasn't accurate to the military too terribly much. Land of Bad. It was just an enjoyable movie. I didn't have much bad to say about it. I mean, unless I went in and like nitpicked military stuff, but I'm just going in and watching it. It was a good movie.
Yeah, it's got a couple of big names on it too. Russell Crowe and Liam Hemsworth and Luke Hemsworth.
Yeah.
and you got a couple of pretty good names in there.
I think when it came to that one, again, it was like the same thing as your situation with Titan AE. It came down to distribution.
Yep.
Yeah.
Some of these movies just don't like Titan AE. I remember when it came out, it was only like one theater here in San Antonio that had it. It was the AMC, because Santikos wasn't around. It was the old, whoever Santikos took over.
Palladium or whatever it was. No.
Well, no. It was back then you had 3 movie chains. You had AMC, you had whoever became Regal, and then you had the old school one that I can't remember. Basically, it only came on one of the 3. So only one theater in the city had it. And if I'm not mistaken, it was one around on 410 and right near 35. Galaxy was the only one that
you
had
really
it.
are talking old.
Yeah. So, but yeah, then that's what happens to a lot of these films. The marketing teams don't have faith on it, and they don't know how to market it, and basically the distributors don't want to take the risk of shooting it out to everybody.
And then it goes straight to DVD.
Well, Titan A, what kept it alive was, again, Blockbuster, because we're talking back in the days where you didn't have streaming. You didn't even have DVDs. You had VHS. You went there and you picked your movies every Friday for the weekend. And forgot to return them on Sunday night and paid those stupid absorbent fees. And then you had to pay the fee because you didn't rewind the fucking thing.
I remember I bought Titan AE. I bought that one.
I bought a lot of movies by just not returning them.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, good old Blockbuster coming at you from the other end.
Oh, this wasn't even Blockbuster that I did that to. I did that to Hollywood Video.
Oh, God.
Oh, shit.
Because I found the infinite money glitch at Hollywood Video. Because you know how Blockbuster they would try to charge you like $300 fucking the rights to have the movie because you got it before it was out and all that shit. Because they got them before you could actually buy them. Well, Blockbuster would hold you to that until they finally dropped that because nobody ever paid it. Hollywood Video tried to do the same thing, except a friend of mine was a manager at Hollywood Video. He said, just ignore the mail that they send you. He goes, when a used copy comes on sale for $9, he goes, buy it and hand it right back to the store, and they have to ex-nay that $500 charge because you have provided them back with a property equivalent of its current value.
Yeah.
So that's all I ever did. I'd keep the movies, and then when he'd have a used one, he'd call me, and I'd be like, drop by, give him the $9. Here, keep the fucker. I already got it.
Nice.
That's funny.
All right. So our next one is our top 5 Broadway musical or musical to film. So the criteria for this one was it has to have been a stage musical prior to becoming a film. So we're going to start with mine. What we got here. Our first one is one of my favorites of all time, which is, if you've never seen it, see it, is Les Miserables. This cast, a lot of people had issue with Russell Crowe. Yeah, he doesn't have the greatest voice. But holy shit. This is where Hugh Jackman first proved to people he could sing. Like his opening song, of him, Jean Valjean's first number was phenomenal. But what really makes it is, and I can't think of her name, the one on the left, the one that's Catwoman in Nolan's Batman.
Anne Hathaway?
Yeah. Anne Hathaway. There are 3 pivotal songs that any Les Mis fan knows. You have the one where the inspector realizes that he's been chasing his whole life trying to catch Jean Valjean, and he's really the bad guy in a sense, that Jean Valjean did not deserve what happened to him, and he basically takes his own life. That song done by him was really good. The 2 other major songs are Anne Hathaway's character, the song that everybody knows where it's like, I dream a dream of time gone by. Mm-hmm. Holy fuck. If you watch this and her singing that does not bring you to tears is a shocker, because her emotions, her voice, everything. And the fact that you're now, rather than watching the musical, where the musical, if you're not aware, is done 360. They're in a stage in the center. So there's almost no really set pieces. It's just the group there. To actually see the physicality of the environment of that the song's taking place is incredible. And then, of course, the one that is on the guy on the right that's been in a ton of movies, he played Stephen Hawkins. There's a scene where after the French Revolution, where they start the revolution, that he walks into the bar that all of his friends used to gather at, and they're all dead. They died the day before. His emotions in singing that song is just incredible. Like, just all around, just perfectly done, in my opinion. So that is why it is actually, when it comes to my top 5 musicals to film, this is my number 1. The second one is one of my favorite musicals that I ever saw. I saw on Broadway multiple times. And that is with Rosario Dawson as playing one of the leads, Rent. Rent was a phenomenal Broadway show. It was ahead of its time on how they did the set designs. Like, they actually built scaffolding, and they're all around you the whole time. Rosario Dawson did amazing in this, but what really made this is in the blue under the E, the one with the cap on. You'll recognize him. He's a detective from Law and Order. His take on that character, I think, beat the person that did it on Broadway. like by hands down. Like they even did, you can see it through Amazon. They did a version of Rent where it was the final showing. They filmed the final show before it ended on Broadway. It was the final night, final show of the run. And they had the last cast. And at the end, they sing the main song of Rent. And it shows like the whole stage is covered. And it shows the first year the show started, and of course the end year. And when they lift up the curtain, the people you just watched play their characters, the movie characters from the movie, this one, are standing next to them. And the people that played them from the very first show are right there. And all of them get to sing their parts of that song. In fact, the other part that made this is Idina Menzel is in the movie version. She was also the only, I think, movie person that was also in the Broadway version. And, people are watching. Who's that if you don't recognize the name?
Elsa.
Frozen. Elsa from Frozen. That's Idina Menzel.
Yeah, that's that voice. She's got an amazing voice.
She is also mainly noted for, she was if you've ever heard the recordings of Wicked from Broadway, she's the voice you're hearing. Yep. She is Elphaba. But that's my second pick. Third one goes into one of the most nearest and dearest films to my heart. Spent many a midnights on Friday watching this. Oh, wait a minute. Nope, I skipped ahead of myself. Phantom of the Opera. This was the first Broadway musical I ever saw. Right here at the Majestic Theater. And that was after I grew up. This was one of my favorite books that I ever read as a kid. For some reason, I was that weird kid. I read Phantom of the Opera, Hunchback of Notre Dame, and history books.
Well, I mean, with the score by Andrew Lloyd Webber, I mean, shit.
Oh, yeah.
You can't go wrong.
Yeah.
Well, too, the way the Broadway show starts, it's literally the chandelier is on the stage broken and in pieces with tarps over it. And they're basically walking through the remnants of the opera house at an auction.
Mm-hmm.
And the guy in the wheelchair remnants, he starts playing the little monkey musical box. And all of a sudden, that chandelier rises, comes to life, reassembles itself, and then actually goes all the way above the audience into the ceiling. And that's when you're hearing the dun-dun with the rock and roll guitar and everything. Yeah, Weber is a genius when it comes to Broadway. I mean, some of my favorite things I've ever seen on Broadway are all his. I think there's only like 2 projects of his I didn't get to see because they had already done their run by the time I was old enough to even, appreciate this type of stuff. But the movie's amazing. Emmy Rossum plays Christine, and that girl has a hell of a set of pipes on her. I was thoroughly impressed at the notes she could reach. So now we're going to go to the one that I thought I actually had the next, which is spent many a midnights on Friday night at Central Park Fox Movie Theater, the Rocky Horror Picture Show. Arguably Tim Curry's best role other than the butler in Clue and Pennywise the Clown.
And the devil. Oh.
Well, Lord of Darkness. And
Lord
Legend.
of Darkness, yeah.
Yeah. Still probably the best physical makeup ever done on film.
Yeah.
And he damn near broke his neck because of it. Because of fucking horns.
Yes.
But yeah, Rocky Horror Picture Show. Next one on my list is another great one with Steve Martin and Rick Moranis and John Candy, Little Shop of Horrors. It's funny how most people forgot John Candy was actually in Little Shop of Horrors. He didn't play a big role, but he was there. But I love this one. I sadly have never seen it on Broadway. Never have gotten a chance to. But I love this one. I mean, this is Rick Moranis, in my opinion, at his best. And Steve Martin as the fucking dentist. My God, I love that fucking character. But there's another good one. I love this one. And then finally, for my last one, because I did go one over, I had to throw in the weirdness and craziness that is Hedwig and the Angry Itch. I am not even going to go to try to explain this one. Just watch it. And know that it is still to this day running on Broadway. And right now, Hedwig is being played by Neil Patrick Harris.
Really?
Yes. He is doing the live Broadway
cool.
of it
that
right
is
now.
a perfect pick.
Yes. In fact,
It really
honestly,
is.
he looks better than the person that originally did it.
I bet.
So-
Yeah, that's a really good pick.
But that is mine for musicals. So, gentlemen, what do you got?
All
I'm
right.
curious to see what you guys came up with.
You got one? You got a list for this one, Walrus? Or Did you not complete your homework?
I was never good in school. All right, so so there's some answers that were left blank, and this category is one of them.
Okay, well, just shoot 2 off the cuff then that that you've seen that were on Broadway.
Well, I mean, Little Shop of Horrors. I mean, when you pulled that up, I'm like, shit, you're right. That's one that I should have had on my list because that was probably one of the very first musicals that I ever saw.
I'm probably sure I can name another one you've seen that people forget was a Broadway show first. Grease.
Yep.
Yeah.
Grease was a Broadway show.
And that's a damn good one too.
Mm-hmm.
Was the Outsiders one? I forget.
No, Outsiders was based off of a book.
Okay.
Yeah, The Outsiders was based off of a book. Just like also another one you would think would be possibly a musical because of how outlandish it is, but it was actually based again off a book was The Warriors.
And the Blues Brothers.
And Blues Brothers. Okay, Shark, here you go.
All right.
I'm curious to see what you bring up on this one. I know a few of them because we talked about them.
Correct. And I will say that I'm an old soul when it comes to these. I love my Roberts and Hammerstein. Stanley
God
Hollows.
damn it. And none of us have an aw soundbite. That would have been perfect for that.
Yeah.
I will say that a lot of the musicals that I love because of my English teacher in high school. He's the one, kind of introduced, me to musicals at all. And so all the ones that I really kind of liked were because of him. And My Fair Lady was straight off the top. One of the best ones, it was an upcoming story, of someone who ended up being able to show that they could be more than everybody thought they could. It was a hero story in a sense of a woman who came from impoverished background. Nobody thought 2 shits of her. And one person makes a bet and says, hey, guess what? I can make her somebody. And he did. And she went on to be more than she ever thought she could be. So,
and if you think about it, the premise of that story led to every 90s make the ugly girl pretty rom-com.
Exactly.
Except for 10 Things I Hate About You. That's a standalone. Yeah. And one of my favorites.
And then probably one of the oldest ones I like, South Pacific. Classic love story, World War II, Polynesian women.
Dude, it's Rodgers and Hammerstein. Pretty much before Andrew Lloyd Webber, they were the gods of Broadway.
They really were. And, like I was saying earlier, there's this one song that stuck with me for life called Bally High. And it's sung by this ugly woman that has a weird voice, but it comes out so awesome. And between that and the dude who's long before anybody else did it, this dude had a freaking tattoo on his belly of a boat, and he'd slap it and make the waves go. just fun, a couple of really funny things. And of course, gotta go. Can't say no to a Little Shop of Horse, and you gotta feed me, Seymour. You gotta feed me.
If you think about it, if it wasn't for people like Rodgers and Hammerstein, their style of music, Mel Brooks would have never had the cadence and tone for the producers.
Yeah.
Because that is done in a Roger and Hammerstein style.
I've got the original vinyls for Roger and Hammerstein, Oklahoma, sitting downstairs. Love that one too.
That one I haven't heard in a while.
Yeah. Of course, same story, Rocky Horror. If you're not a sweet transvestite from transsexual, you ain't nothing.
Okay, real quickly, which is the Rodgers and Hammerstein that crap? Let's see if I can do it without tongue twisting myself. I am the modern general of a modern major general. I have both academics and a moderate and mineral. That is a Hammer. I just can't remember what it's from.
Yeah. What is that from? Thank you.
It's been bugging my brain for months because when we started the idea of this list, what was it, a month back? I was like, I know that was done in a film, but I also know it was a musical, but I could never ever remember what musical what that is.
I am drawing like the biggest blank.
I just remember it's one of those that when it came out, it blew people away because for someone to be able to do that live and not get tongue-tied, because it goes on for like 3 minutes of him just like nonstop like a typewriter.
You know, I'm surprised that I'll add one back to my list. That I'm surprised that none of y'all picked up on Oliver.
No, we know about Oliver. Oliver, Annie, all of those are Broadway to film.
But I was surprised y'all didn't say it as one.
I mean, I've still got two to go here. But Annie, if you're gonna go Annie, you got to go old school. You got to go 63 style Annie. Yeah. You can't You
gotta go. Was it Shirley Temple, right?
Yeah, Shirley Temple. Yeah. None of this. You got to go with traditional Daddy Warbucks.
Well, see, the first Daddy Warbucks I ever saw, I think, wasn't it Tony Danza?
I gotta look it up now. I don't remember who
Tony
played
Danza. I think Danza. It wasn't Danza's another person, but it's because the one I'm thinking is the one that they showed on PBS all the damn time.
No, Albert Finley. Well, okay, the one I'm talking about was the back. It was 82. Was Annie that I'm thinking of? And it's got Albert Finley, Tim Curry, Carol Burnett.
I'm looking at that. Yeah, that. It had Bernadette Peters.
Yeah,
Eileen Quinn. Quinn.
That's
the one I'm thinking of was it might have been a little after that.
The like 96 one, I think. 1999 one, Kathy Bates, Alan Cumming.
Hold on. Who has played?
I mean, they've made so many.
I'm looking at who has played Daddy Warbucks.
Victor Garber played Oliver Warbucks.
Well, no, Victor Garber was the most newest iteration, other than he was the middle.
I was gonna say they had that. Well, they had what's his name that played it too.
Harry Connick Jr. did the most recent one. Okay, so the one I am thinking of is Albert Finney, but it's because he looked. It's the similarities of an actor at the time who was bald that he looked very close to. But the first one I actually saw was actually, I guess, the older one because it's Edgar Kennedy.
Yeah. Well, don't forget the most recent version was actually Jamie Foxx.
We will not talk about that abomination. That thing had nothing to do with Annie at all. And again, it goes back to our narrative as why is every time they're race swapping a character, it's a ginger.
Yep.
Like, really, if you want to fight the fascist racism, why aren't you race swapping the blonde hairs with blue eyes? Since you're all so asphyxiated on that one little group of Nordic people.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, half of the fucking German population didn't even look like.
Pushing forward.
Yeah.
West Side Story, but none of the new bullshit. The original, 1961.
Fuck Rachel Zegler.
Yes. These
Fuck
guys
you,
could
Steven
dance.
Spielberg, for giving us that bitch bringing her into the world. She should have just stayed on YouTube.
So
that way she could have never become popular on an OnlyFans, and I could have seen them titties. She's got too much money to go down that route now. Damn it, you screwed us all.
You never know at this day and age. She may need a side gig.
No, because going nude on that fashion doesn't build up your career anymore. Now, if you do it in a film, it will, like a film. But no, that route is all reserved for the I don't want to call myself the WHORE word. Yeah. But you really are. So. And
then my honorable mention, Sweeney Todd. I absolutely loved this when it came out.
I actually want to see the musical.
I want to see the musical too. Johnny Depp's character, though, the way he plays it, Johnny Depp just does really good with oddball characters, you know?
Well, he's been doing them his whole life.
Yeah. He is the oddball character.
I mean, let's face it, the only oddball character he ever played was on 21 Jump Street.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Well, no, I also take that back.
What one did he play?
The character he played in Friday. The character he played in Nightmare on Elm Street too. Well,
what did he play?
He played it in Nightmare on Elm Street. Huh? He played the lead guy.
Yeah.
Him and one other dude were the two lead teenage actors in that show. In fact, in the redo of 21 Jump Street that they made recently, he reprises his role in it.
You know what else we didn't think about for him doing a normal thing was Blow. Blow was more of a normal kind of a
Blow's
person.
Still out there if you think about it. The guy is sporadic. It's not a portrayal of a normal life human being. It's someone who went on the fringe and got so coked out that their brain shorted.
Yeah. But that's how I envision him normally. I couldn't imagine him eating a cheeseburger in McDonald's. I just can't.
Yeah.
You know, I just can't see him as a
I will hand
normal
him one credit too.
person in society.
For a guy that plays weird characters and is a pretty weird dude himself, he has one hell of a hot daughter. Like when I saw a photo, I didn't know who it was.
Where your head's at.
I didn't know who it was, and then I read Lily Rose Depp, and I'm like, no fucking way. And then it's like daughter of those Johnny Depp, and I'm like, yeah, that took after the mom.
Yeah, because she's French American.
Yeah.
But yeah, she's, I don't know, her eyes there's something about her face that's a little interesting, little off, but overall, yeah.
Yeah. All right. I think we're going to go for the disturbing you have been warned section next. So let me bring this one up here. All right. This is my list. For too disturbing or so bad, you'll never watch them again. For the disturbing, hence you can see the little flashy part, you have been warned on some of these. First one, a Serbian film. People have heard it. They've seen it on the Watch Mojo lists. I will warn you. This is a very disturbing film. I cannot even discuss half of what goes on in this film on YouTube. I don't want to discuss what goes on this film on YouTube. And the even more disturbing part is the allegations of the fact that it is so realistic that the director of this film was arrested because the country he lives in thought it was real.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Ruh-roh.
It has been banned in multiple countries. And yeah, I watched it just because I was like, all right, what is the big hype about this? It can't be that bad. And yeah, it is one of the few films in my life that multiple scenes I had to pause it and walk away for a while. And then I made the mistake of a few scenes turning it back and watching it because I couldn't believe I could not tell what I was seeing was not real. And I think that is the other disturbing part about this is it is so done well of the horrific stuff they're putting you through that yeah, you cannot tell the line of film and reality if what you're watching is not real or not. And that adds even a more disturbing level to it. Second film, a film that I rate right there with as bucked in disturbing, a Serbian film. And as a film by the poster you would not think anything of, is Megan is Missing. Now, either one of you gentlemen, have y'all seen this one?
No, I haven't seen that one.
I know nothing about this.
This whole entire movie is kind of done through point of view and third-person camera angles. The whole entire thing is about a girl named Megan who goes missing, that nobody knows where Megan is. It then slowly descends into you are watching the camera from the view of the person who's abducted her friend that went looking for her, who proceeds to then R-word her on film, and it is the most graphically violent one I've ever seen. And yeah, I'm going to ruin the end. I don't give a shit because you really shouldn't watch this film. It is that bad. In the final scene where you are basically watching him drag the one he just R'd off to be killed,
yeah,
you pass by a barrel, and Megan's in that barrel. And it is very graphically disturbing and realistic what they show. Yeah, it is just one of those yeah, it's one of those that, I wish I could erase it off my watch list at this point.
Yeah, no kidding.
In fact, I'm shocked it was on fucking Prime to begin with. Yeah.
Have they since removed it, or is it still there?
It's still there. Yeah. It is the only movie that has a scene of that nature when it comes to what he does to her prior to you finding out Megan, because I'm not going to say the word because it'll get us in trouble.
Oh, yeah.
But the hard R, is irreversible.
And James isn't even here to get us in trouble.
Yeah. Irreversible is a film with Monica Bellucci that literally carries the moniker of having the most brutal and in your face camera does not turn away forced scene ever filmed. And when I mean ever filmed, 26 minutes filmed of the movie.
Oh.
Yeah. It didn't make this list because it's just that one section. The rest of the movie is just kind of like meh. This is one of those that the majority of the movie is just bad. Now we're going to go to the it sucks so bad I'll never watch it again. And that is Snow Woke. And I timed it wrong. This crappy abomination, all the way down to as much as hot as Gal Gadot is, Kal-El no cannot act if her life depended on it. This movie really proved that. And the whole girl, everything from top to bottom, they just fucked it so bad.
Just hot garbage.
It's just hot garbage. They fucked the point out of it. They destroyed the point out of it. They added shit it didn't need. They took out the one redemption arc that made the movie great. The dwarves are fucking uncanny valley hideous and disturbing. And Dopey went from loving, bashful, kind of simple to they made him look way too hot for a simpleton to be. It's just so much on this that it's just bad decision on bad decision on bad decision on bad decision. Yeah, just no. All right, next one for, again, very disturbing in a sense that this Requiem for a Dream, this movie will get under anyone's skin. There are scenes in this when the movie starts going into its spiraling. And, of course, I've seen people make lists. Oh, my God, the her selling herself for to sex, the sex show at the end that isn't the worst.
No.
It isn't them overdosing. It isn't the guys. It's the mother. The scenes where the mother is going insane due to diet pills and not sleeping is horrific. All the way down to, I got to hand that actress credit. My God, she makes you feel what she's going through. And it is just, it is hard to watch. It is one of those that I watched it once, won't watch it again.
Because if you've ever seen somebody who's genuinely going through that in real life, this hits too damn close to home.
Everything.
It
The
really
scene with
does.
her, the scene with them and the drug addiction, it is spot on, accurate to the harshest reality of all of it.
Yeah. The director really did his research on this.
Well, you want to know what other movie this director directed and wrote?
Huh.
Pie.
Really?
Memento. It's the same guy.
Really?
Yeah, he is known for making stuff that gets under your damn skin. I think the last movie, if it's don't quote me on this, but I think his last movie is that he did that is really good is The Zero Theorem. Have either one of y'all ever watched that?
No.
No.
Do y'all even know what it is?
Uh-uh.
The Zero Theorem is an equation that in lore is supposed to be so complex that every scientist that has ever tried to solve it has gone insane. That if you solve the Zero Theorem, it is believed to be what is it? You have to look it up. I don't want to quote it wrong, but it's one of those that it's like it's supposed to unlock one of the keys to the universe itself. And the Zero Theorem, I think it was Christoph Waltz that's in it. And my God, his portrayal was beautiful and unnerving at the same time, watching him just descent into madness. But that didn't make this list because I could watch that movie again and again because every time I catch more of all the science and all the shit hidden underneath it.
It's got Christopher Waltz, Matt Damon, Tilda Swinton. Wow, it's got a few good names in there.
Oh, yeah. But it was such a weird movie, it didn't make it. It's one of those that it'll go on video and people who love it will love it. All right, so the next one is, again, goes under the list of I will never watch it because of how disturbing it is. And that is Gummo. Gummo was, I think, the 4th movie outing by Lenny Clark. Lenny Clark is most known for the 1994 movie Kids, the movie Bully, which was actually based off of a true story, the movie Ken Park, which is another disturbing one. Lenny Clark is just one of those directors that he totes the line of staying in the real world, but showing you that side of it that you don't want to know is there. Because what he's showing you is disturbing because everything he's showing you is real. There's no special effects. There's no weird world. You're watching the day in the life of someone that literally could live down the street from you and how fucked it all is. And that's all I can go into it. It's one of those movies that I have intentionally forgot the majority of this film because of, my brain just does not want to remember it. And that says a lot.
Yeah.
And for the final one, just because it was utter fucking garbage, fuck the source material, the script was shit, and it led into all these lead-ins to other movies that never fucking happened to characters we'll never ever see again, that is Morbius. A movie so shitty that they went back to the drawing board, rewrote the script, and reshot it twice, and it still was shit.
Steaming pile of dog shit.
No, this is more like festering monkey shit.
No, it's just got worms in it. That's all.
Yeah. No, fuck that. It's got the parvo.
The parvo shits.
So that is my list. All right, gentlemen. It is. Do you have stuff to share, or you just got the list?
Go for it, Shark.
Yeah.
Did you have any Walrus for this?
Not for this one. I missed 2 of them. I missed 2 on my homework. All right. I've got more for the others. All right. I promise.
All right. Here we go. So I went a little bit of a different route with this.
I'll be back in a second real quick. I'm going to switch these out because they're getting a little heavy. So keep talking.
Okay.
Yeah, man.
I went a little bit different with my list because I haven't really found a lot of movies that were just so mentally like, I'm never watching that again. Most of the time when I found stuff like that, it's been animes, and that's a whole different realm.
Yeah,
but
that's different.
Exactly. So what I went with was ones that were mind fucks to me specifically. Not that I won't watch them again, but that had parts of them that were just like, oh, what the fuck? And my first one up, honestly, for this, Train Spotting. Train Spotting, there's a couple of scenes in Train Spotting. It is an immaculate.
He's still a lot better. They're like half the weight. And they're breathable.
Yeah.
So, okay, I got to go on this. What about Train Spotting, other than the wah on the ceiling, gets to you?
So the portrayal of the drug use in this is very spot on. And the way that everything is portrayed is very spot on. Luckily, I did not live any of that life.
Okay. Give you a little tidbit. My friend Kyle, his nickname was Spud.
Okay.
For reasons for previous reasons. My friend Larry was Begbie.
Okay.
Our friend John was Renton, and I was Sick Boy. So not because of the same drug, just we were partiers. Yeah. And this movie resonated with the personalities of those characters, kind of matched us at that time in our life. But I will agree with you. The only scene I cannot watch is the fucking baby. Fuck that shit.
Yeah. No, that
anybody that's ever come down off of an opiate, it is like that. Case in point, when I was in fucking Bamsey Hospital after my wreck, I had a night where the pain got so bad that I finally broke, and I said, all right, give me something for the pain. They gave me 10 milligrams of oxy. Just 10. The small little fucker. The scene where he's sinking into the bed, I did that in the hospital. And after that, I was like, I don't want to fucking touch that shit again.
You know what? When my gallbladder went necrotic, I went to the ER and they gave me Dilaudid.
Oh.
I looked at the nurse after she hit that. And I was like, people enjoy this?
Yeah.
And she laughed at me. She laughed so hard. She's like, well, I guess we don't have to worry about you, do I? I'm like, no. But I will say, like 5 minutes later, I was out cold and feeling a lot better. But that, oh, no, I'll pass. No, I'll take the pain, honestly.
Because we won't say the names because it can get us in trouble. But the party pick of choice in this movie, I have done. Just not intravenous.
To those extremes. Oh, okay.
No, just not intravenous. It was
yeah.
And yeah,
it's
I can
a hell of a drug.
understand. Well, no, I can understand after experiencing it. You are chasing a dragon. The first time you do, you will never see that again.
Yeah.
And that's all you're trying to do is get to that point again. And then the come downs, everything they show in the movie, from the shakes, from you're sweating balls, but you're cold, you're freezing cold, to the throwing up, to can't eat food, to shitting yourself, to all of that is, this movie is the most accurate portrayal of that drug ever fucking made. Like, it does not hold back. It is truly spot on. And to the people, what it turns you into is also very spot on too.
And only the British could get away with making it like that too.
Oh yeah. And oddly enough, I loved the second one. I thought the second one was a perfect ending to all of their stories.
Yeah. No, I love the movie. I will still watch the movie. I'll skip the one part, but I'll still watch this movie. Most of these movies, actually, I will still watch. It just, there's, parts that make you feel different ways. And speaking of ones that will make you feel different ways.
Yeah.
I can't watch this without crying to this day. Thomas Jane Needs His Damn Glasses.
There are two movies dealing with this particular subject matter that will make anyone cry unless you are not human. And that is Anna Klumsky's scene at his coffin in My Girl.
Yep.
And I forget the actor's name, but he was the one that was in Five Nights at Freddy. He played the security guard. Have y'all seen Five Nights at Freddy's?
No, I didn't watch that.
Okay, have you ever seen the TV show Future Man?
Yeah.
The one that played the main guy, the Future Man. He played the boy in the film version of Bridge to Terabithia.
Oh yeah.
So both of those, the scenes dealing with the same subject matter.
Well,
especially if you're a kid experience watching this or reading it, it's
See, Bridge to Terabithia.
This and Secret of Nim were probably the first encounters of death I remember growing up.
Yeah, and it hit you at an age where you didn't know how to take it.
Yeah.
It really, and for all, like, at this point in my life, when I watched this, I had already dealt with death to an extreme. And so I was kind of numb, but this still got me. Still gets me to this day. Because, like I said, Thomas Jane Needs His Damn Glasses,
Little hint, there's a movie in my top 10 best that has a scene that tears into everyone. So much so that I know people that will watch loving the movie, but when it gets to that part, walk out of the room and come back in.
Oh, another one? Where the Red Fern Grows.
Never watched it, oddly enough.
Ooh.
I know about it. Like, I know people,
yeah,
I read it, but I never ever watched any of the
same situation, though. It still get you. All right. Now, moving along to something that's a little different speed, but still a good mindfuck. The Prestige.
I don't understand why you have this on the list.
Once again, I didn't go with the so messed up, I'm never going to watch this again. I went with the, hey, this one really like messed with my head. Like, oh shit. Yeah, hell. The twist at the end got me like, oh, what the hell? And that, like I said, was just the interpretation of the subject.
See, the twist at the end didn't get me.
I liked it.
You
I
know
thought
why?
It was a great twist.
You know why it didn't get me? because Michael Caine already told you the ending of the movie at the second waypoint in the movie when he's showing her the bird trick.
Oh yeah, true.
It foreshadowed what was already going to happen. So the minute I saw the scene with the hats, I already knew where it was going. I just didn't know if it was going to be him or Caine or
Caine
Bale that took the bait.
Yeah.
No, that to me, that is the only reason that is not in my top list of the best is because it's in my top 20 of the best. It just is not. I put on their movies that I can always watch all the time, and I'm never fucking bored with them ever. But yeah, no, this is a phenomenal movie. Like, this is a movie that if you want to understand cinematography, exposition, scoping, scale, it's a perfect. It is a perfect film visually, and its trajectory and its storytelling.
Yeah. Well, and like I said, these are not. I took a different approach to the subject, and along the same lines of this is my next one. It's just makes you go, oh shit, what the hell?
Yeah.
And that's Donnie Darko. I will watch this all the time, but the fact of the way it all plays out, and also the time frame when I first watched it.
Yeah.
That's also part of why, because the impression it made on me at that time was different than it
blows
would
my
affect
mind
me
is
now.
how many people know the song "Set Mad World" and don't know it
And don't know this movie. Yeah.
Well, it was written for this movie. It was written by Danny Elfman.
Yep.
The whole soundtrack was Danny Elfman.
Mm-hmm.
No,
and they're
to
all
me is
screwy as hell.
The only thing that pissed me off in this movie is they put so much emphasis on that book to find out that they created the book for the movie. I was hoping that book actually existed because I want to read that motherfucker.
Yeah. But it never came around. That's not the never-ending story. You see the book, you're never going to read it.
Well, this movie has also posed in so many different theories. Was it always in his head? Was it just a dream?
And you will never know.
Was he actually just reliving a different life through the death that just had already happened?
Was this his last moment playback?
Or the big theory when it comes to the whole time traveling shit, the whole actual sci-fi of it is when he lied in his bed that night and the alignment of everything around him, did he somehow end up putting himself in superposition?
Yeah. And you'll never know.
No, and the guy that they will never tell. Then that's what I love about it. Even the second movie makes those theories even more.
Yep. It screws with your head even more. And that's why I did this one, because it screws with your head. You'll never fucking know.
Yeah. No, you're right.
Good list.
Yeah.
Good list.
And then once again, because of the time frame I watched it, it messed with me more because I was pretty young. Was Alive.
Well, subject that was a hard movie for even adults to watch at the time, because one, the portrayal they did in the movie was way more graphic than people expected at the time for the rating it got and how it came out, and the fact that it was on at late night TV, that they would show it the way they did. Second, it was also the fact that it's a true fucking story.
Yes. Well,
is this the one?
And not only that, this movie came out, I want to say, wasn't it like within 10 years of the actual event fucking happening?
20 years. It happened in the 70s. It happened in 74, I want to say. And it came out in like 92, 93.
Wait a minute. It came out in 92? I thought
think
it was an
so.
80s movie.
Let me
double
check.
About the guy that had to like.
No. Alive is it's a plane. Their plane crash lands in the area you see, and they basically are stranded there for so long that they, to survive, actually had to basically cook the people that were dead.
So it was based off of a real incident that happened with a soccer team that got stranded, I believe, in the Andes Mountains.
Yeah, it was the Andes Mountains.
Ugandan team, rugby team.
But it was the Andes. They were in the Andes.
It was the Andes, yeah. And here, hold on.
You got to remember, this is before the time when this happened. This was before the time of transponders. So the only reason they knew the plane went down is because it never showed up. But they had such a scope of an area to search that they were there for like two weeks, wasn't it?
I think even more than that.
Or was it longer?
I think it was longer. Yeah. But because only a couple of people made it out.
Yeah.
And so it came out in 93.
Damn,
but it was based off an event that happened in the 70s.
Huh.
Yeah.
Based on, so the book was written in 74 about it, and then it was moved, it then became a movies. It was about Ugandan Air Force Flight 571 that crashed in the Andes.
Yep.
Yeah, so it's based off a true story.
No, that's a good pick. I even forgot about that one until you had mentioned it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a pretty disturbing movie just because they didn't hold back on it. They didn't.
No, they really didn't. And then my honorable mention for this category.
Never watched it.
Really kind of screwed up movie. Really kind of screwed up movie. The premise behind it, you're sitting here and watching this innocent beast, and it's the underlying factors are more about political issues of the time, but it's wrapped up into a children's movie that really shouldn't have ever been made in the way it is.
Oh, so what you're saying is 90% of the kids shit that's out now.
Yeah. Well, no, but this was done in such a way that, like, I don't even know how to explain it really, but it's really, it's a good mind
But it was more sinister and that it wasn't over the top.
Yeah, like, well, and then one of the other honorable mentions, like Fern Gully, right? Fern Gully had a very distinct message, and while watching it today, we laugh and joke, but back then we were like, "Holy crap, that smog monster! What the hell?"
Mm-hmm.
You know, it was a children's mind fuck, and honestly,
well, hey, think about it. If we didn't have
70s,
Fern
80s, and
Gully, if you hadn't had Fern Gully, we wouldn't have had Avatar, because that's all it is Fern Gully in space.
It really is. It really is. And then my last honorable mention for this, Wicker Man.
Yeah,
The Wicker Man. That's a really out there one. Really good mind fuck.
Not the beast.
Yes. Yes.
Nick Cage at half the movie is at his best, and at the end is at his worst. It's one of the few movies where you get to see both Cages in one film.
Yeah, exactly. So that wraps up my list, though, of mind fucks.
All right. So what we're going to hop into is, I feel like I always want to do the bad before the good. We're going to do our picks for the worst.
All right,
so
we got to see how many.
Drop that one off, and I'm going to pop mine up.
Where'd mine? Remove. There we go.
All right, let's see. Top worst. There we are. All right, this is my top 10 worst, and this time, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh yeah, that's right. I did have to actually add an 11th one in there because it was so fucking horrible it couldn't be missed.
All right. I think we all three picked one that's going to be on all three of our lists.
Well, don't say it. We'll just be
I'm
safe.
not. I know it's on all three of our lists.
All right. The first film on this list is notoriously the number one in every list across the internet, and it solely deserves it. It is a movie so fucking bad that it has become the gold standard of movies so bad you watch it because you can't believe how fucking bad it is. And that is the ever-living classic vision of Tommy Wiseau's The Room. If you have not seen this movie, it is fucking horrible. It is literally horrible. But it's fucking laughable. It's bad. And now
look at that picture. Like, come on.
Oh God, this guy's just a wackadoo all around, and not in the funny way. But yeah, The Room, it makes no sense. It's convoluted. Its editing is shit. He decided to act throughout the whole movie, and it's just watch the clip. You don't even watch the movie. Just watch the clip reels, and you'll be laughing your ass off, and at the same time scratching your head like, what the fuck? It is that bad. The second film contains a person who should have never, ever gotten a fucking movie in the first place because he was dog shit trash from day one. And that is a product of the bitch-ass 90s. Fucking Tom Green's Freddy Got Fingered.
I didn't even think
guy
that
is
this
the
one.
dumbest motherfucker that has ever given Showtime on MTV. In fact, the only time I ever watched him was when I heard that he was running around a cruise ship throwing butter at people because I was hoping somebody at night when he was doing it was going to chunk his ass off the side of the cruise ship. Sadly, it didn't happen, and he landed, and they made this piece of shit. Which
And he humped a
God,
dead moose.
yeah, this guy's a fucking idiot. And thank God nobody gives a fuck about him, and he's never been seen again.
No, he's Tom. Is he the no? It's Carrot Top. I'm thinking of that's got the Las Vegas.
Carrot Top has been on Vegas.
Yeah.
Carrot Top's fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
I've been to Vegas when I saw him twice in Vegas, and every time the show was different. Every time I laughed my ass off. And oddly enough, I wasn't even drunk, and I was laughing my ass off watching him. Because this is back in my drinking days. But yeah, he still has a show. It's at the Luxor Hotel.
Yeah.
All right, the next one is sadly from someone who was known for making great funny movies, but then turned out this abominable piece of trash. Jack and Jill with Adam Sandler.
Oh, geez, yeah.
Where half
That
the
was pretty
film,
bad.
Al Pacino is trying to hit on and bang Adam Sandler. Yeah. That's all I got to say about it. It is freaking horrible. There's nothing funny. It is the only Sandler project I have ever seen that I did not even laugh one time at it. In fact, half of the movie I was just like, why am I still watching this piece of shit? Like, why was this made? Who greenlit this is the question. Let alone how the hell did they convince
Adam Sandler did.
Yeah, how the hell did they convince Pacino to be in it? And how could he read the script and even say, I want to do this? He must have owed Sandler or the director of this a huge fucking favor. Is the only thing I can think about. The next one is made by a director that he could fill up a worse list with everything he's ever done. The man is the worst director in the history of film. And the movie was the worst adaptation of a video game to a movie franchise ever done. And that is U Bowls, House of the Dead.
Oh, jeez.
This thing was utter fucking garbage from beginning to end. Utter horrific garbage. Like, you want to see how, like, they should show this to people that want to make a video game into a movie and say, everything you're seeing here, don't do any of it. No. It should be the teaching ground of how to not make a movie and not make a video game into a movie. The next one was the question of why. I understand Saturday Night Live characters are treasured, and some Saturday Night Live characters have gone on to make movies that we laughed and loved. But why the fuck did they make this? This wasn't even a funny character on Saturday Night Live.
I don't even remember him.
The whole shtick of the
SNL.
character was they set up jokes after jokes after jokes after jokes after jokes of people trying to figure out what fucking gender this dumb character was. And yeah, that sums up the entirety of the entire fucking movie.
Huh, great.
Yeah.
I don't need to see it now.
Yeah. The next one. Again, another Saturday Night Live alumni who should have been able to make this movie and knock it out of the park, but this movie was so horrific. All it has birthed us was sound bites and gifs that will live on for eternity. And that is Jim Carrey's The Master of Disguise.
Am I not turtly enough for the Turtle Club?
Turtle. And that's all it gave us was that right there.
Yeah, you know, but it's almost a guilty pleasure.
Shamnika Poopalan's The Last Airbender.
Yes.
There we go.
Oh,
made all three of
How
our
do you
lists.
take a passion project, fuck it 10 ways to Sunday, take child actors who can't act, take graphics and when you got CGI and make it look like dog shit? Oh, yeah. And try to slam an entire fucking season and a half into one goddamn film. Thank you, Shama Poopala. You will go down in history as making the worst abomination of that year.
Yup.
It is probably on every one of your lists.
Yep.
Yeah.
But on both of ours.
Yep. It made it. I think that was number one on my list.
The next movie.
The only saving grace about that movie was Appa. It looked pretty
Appa.
decent.
Appa.
Yeah, Appa.
Yeah, Appa. All right. The next film is what happens when you are so suckered into the cult that you're a part of and got a hard-on for its creator so much and want to reach that Sea Org Theta level. You kiss ass to the creator and make Battlefield Earth.
Yeah.
Oh, I skipped ahead.
God.
Got the wrong order.
Uncanny Valley.
Did we just
yeah.
pick two that were on
Yeah.
both our lists?
I skipped ahead. For some reason, I got Battlefield Earth on this list and then Cats, so I must have flipped them. But anyway, Cats, it needs no more. If you've seen it, you already know. All I got to say that'll tell you to never watch this film is Uncanny Valley cat costumes and a fat James Gordon stupid ass.
Yes.
Yeah. Literally, I think coughing up a hairball would be nicer than watching this piece of shit again. I take that up to another level. I will lick a dirty litter box rather than watching this fucking show, this movie
and
again.
Chew the litter.
So now this should be Battlefield Earth instead of, for some reason, if I forgot it completely. Yep, there we go.
There you go.
The sad thing is the look of this movie was weird, but some of the effects and some of the makeups were decent. It's just it was a shit story, bad directing, bad script, and for some reason they wanted to film it to where the whole movie looks like it has this chromatic aberration, this sepia tone to it that literally hurts your eyes trying to watch it. But the only reason it was made is because this was one of L. Ron Hubbard's last books. And at that time, John Travolta was, gobbling down hard on that Scientology deek.
Nope.
He wanted to try to reach the level of Theta that fucking Tom Cruise had already reached, and it never happened. Because John Travolta never knew the secret. Scientologists don't like gay people, and they knew his secret. For those of y'all that are dumb and don't realize that John Travolta's gay, he came out like a while ago. Like the dancing. When you're that good at dancing, it's kind of a giveaway.
Yeah, that's true.
When you enjoy disco that much, you made 3 movies about it.
Well, don't forget he was in Grease too.
Yeah. All right, next one. Needs no introduction. Catwoman with Halle Berry was atrocious. Like, this is another one that this should go in the scale of how not to make a comic book movie.
Yeah.
How not to make a movie.
Yeah. Which is sad because, in a sense, they let this come to air, but then they shelve and we'll never see the Batgirl movie ever make the light of day, which that actually had Michael Keaton returning as Batman with more scenes than he was in that shitty Flash film. Something about that Batgirl movie, but they let us have this piece of shit.
I almost put that Flash movie in here.
I don't include that in a list because I have literally written out of my brain that it ever existed. I think that suits it the best. And finally, my last that had to get thrown in because it is the most atrocious piece of shit abomination that should have never fucking been made ever. The entire idea of even doing this should have never been happened. Should have never even crossed their fucking minds. 2024's The Crow.
Oh! I should have had that on my list. Good call.
Yeah.
Good call. That was horrible.
That is not The Crow. That is if MLK wanted to throw a Crow concert. Yeah.
Oh.
And I won't even talk about it. It's that bad. All right, Chuck, your turn.
Actually,
I'm done sullying myself with this.
We're gonna actually let me get to the right one here. Hold on. I got to put them in your correct order there. All right. Walrus, you can go first. I actually got all yours pulled up.
Oh, you actually got them?
Yeah.
Okay. There we go. I mean,
Really, Netflix?
No.
Then why do you have the Netflix picture up there?
Oh, I did. I grabbed the wrong one. My bad. I grabbed the wrong
Well,
picture.
it's the same one that Wolf had up there. We all
right, so
had
Shama
that one.
Pupalans.
Yeah, Shama Pupalan.
So it's not
there you
Avatar:
go.
The Last Airbender, it is The Last Airbender.
Yeah, Last Airbender.
Yeah, that fucking piece of trash. I had so much high hopes for that.
I mean, you got to do it. You got to go with the
Really?
Ryan Reynolds original.
It was bad, but at least it gave us fucking Mark Strong as Sinestro. I mean, they were almost going to go into the Sinestro Corps. That's where they were leading, and that would have been badass.
It had promise, but it just
Great premise, horribly executed.
Exactly.
Horribly executed. Horribly
It's like
executed.
I love the Green Lantern comics. I really do. But then I see this.
On that note, let's just hope the show Lantern's gun doesn't fuck it up. Doesn't cock it up.
All right. You ready for your next one?
Yeah, sure. Let's go for it.
Okay.
This came out recently, and I ended up watching it all the way through, but it took me about a week. This was horrible.
Dude, the two best things, the only two good redeeming things about that movie, one never came to be, which was Henry Cavill showing up as Superman at the end again, and and then they kicked him off of the DC completely, and fucking Pierce Brosnan as Dr. Fate.
Yeah.
He did that was the only time in film we've ever seen Dr. Fate even mentioned or shown, and he did it perfectly.
Yeah, he did a great representation of Dr.
And oddly enough, the guy that did Hawkman didn't do that half bad. He did do good Hawkman. I'll give him that.
I'll give him that.
Everything else was dog shit.
It was steaming pile of shit.
Steaming dog shit.
Don't get me wrong. The Rock as Black Adam, in theory, was good.
How the hell can you have a Black Adam movie and not bring in the family and Shazam? Because the minute he reawoke, they would have known that thing in their temple would have lit up like a Christmas tree.
Exactly.
Yeah.
All right. Next one.
This was horrible.
Fuck that movie.
Yeah. See?
Dude, if that wasn't a fuck Trump Latinx war cry movie. And what made it even worse is stupid fucking George Lopez.
Yeah.
You can't stand that twat.
Yeah. This was just straight out.
And the
bad.
sad thing is the actor, the one from freaking Cobra Kai, is a damn good actor. If they had given him a good script and a good villain and left out all the, self-written in bullshit with his stupid George Lopez, it could have had great potential. Because the Blue Beetle is actually a very pivotal and powerful character.
Agreed.
I think this movie should have been renamed The Dung Beetle.
The Dung Beetle.
All it does is build up.
No, what it is here's the Beetle with 40 minutes of George Lopez's shitty stand-up comedy.
He wasn't even that funny on stand-up. And he hasn't been funny since.
He hasn't been funny since the late 90s.
Yeah.
Ever since he started doing sitcoms, he went to shit. The only thing he ever did that was great, the last great thing he did, was running up on stage at the Improv and choking out Carlos Mencia and calling him out because that's when the public started realizing that Mencia was a joke stealer and a piece of shit.
Yeah. All right. You ready for the next one?
Yeah, this next one, I'm going to pin it on one person's shoulders and one person alone. Rihanna is the reason why this movie sucked.
And she got wet and you got to see those giant titties.
This wasn't the
we need an excerpt with Kenny going, the giant titties.
No, they gave her way too big of a role in a movie that she had no business being in whatsoever. And they kept trying to draw the point that she had this whole music and everything else career.
Yeah.
And being like, hey, look who we brought in.
You could have exited her character. you could have exited her character out of the entire movie, and you wouldn't have missed it. It
Yep.
didn't add anything to it, and it wouldn't have taken away anything to it, and which is kind of sad because the actual battle scenes and the alien ship and their weaponry was pretty fucking badass.
Yeah. Oh,
Like, I ain't gonna lie, when you saw the spinning saw blade thing and it just started drilling the boat, even I was like, holy fuck.
Yep.
Yeah.
But purely because of her acting and how they were portraying her and how much they were focusing her, it took away from the rest of the movie.
Yeah.
And
Well,
I can't watch it anymore.
I'm sorry, there's a huge plot hole of, hey, we can fire everything we've got at these things. They won't take damage, but we can 50 cal their fucking windows.
Yeah.
Sorry, plot hole there.
Or the whole Sun Tzu thing of
yeah.
and then the water displacement of water buoys. Like,
I mean,
you're forgetting the biggest one.
What?
The maneuver they did to line up all the guns at the end would have ripped the bow in half.
Oh yeah, it would have ripped the whole ship in half.
Especially a ship that goddamn old.
Right?
Yeah, the keel would have just been like, I'm done, boys.
Yeah, for real. Peace out. All right, I have to admit, your next one I disagree with, but
this should be interesting.
I said Angel Has Fallen.
I love the whole series.
See,
I
just
love the
like
whole series solely because they kept Freeman and Butler throughout.
Yeah.
Very few movies like this by the third outing have the same people or the same vibe.
Yeah.
These have a flow to them.
I disliked it because of the for me, for some reason, I went into the realm of feasibility, and there was jack shit that was feasible about this.
But it's not supposed to be.
It's a mind
and if you really want to attack,
attack
out of this entire series of these movies, the one that you should have attacked was London Has Fallen.
Yeah, yeah.
Well,
that had plot holes left and right and unanswered shit.
That was fucking barrel of fish shot.
No, this next one that I forgot to add in, you're not going to have it. The next one that shooting fish in a barrel or clubbing baby seals is anything that Kathleen Kennedy has done on Star Wars, specifically her trilogy.
Yeah, but that doesn't deserve in a worse list. That is literally epic fuckers of all epic foobars of all time. That is literally the list of how to turn a money-making franchise and destroy it in under 6 years.
That's got to be a business 101, what not to do. Like doing case studies on that. It's like, all right, guys, here's Kathleen Kennedy. Here's exactly what not to do if you want money.
No, here's what happens when you hire somebody who has no imagination, no talent, rode off the coattails of everybody else and just made a good cup of fucking coffee.
Fair.
All right.
And the more time passes, you keep seeing in more and more interviews, Lucas is not fucking happy at all.
No.
He's pissed. Because I don't think he thought she would go that scorched earth on his shit. He believed that she actually understood the lore and understood it and loved it. She didn't. She has literally pulled the whole, I had to be behind this man for so long, girl power. And yeah, look what happened. Nobody gives a shit about any of it. You could learn it. Oh, we got the new project coming out. Do I look excited for it?
No, none of us do. Nobody gives a shit.
Am I going to buy any of the box editions of the last 3 movies? No. But I'll buy the box of the first 6.
I'd rather watch Starfleet Academy.
I got you beat. And I'll stay in canon of the same universe. I'd rather watch the 1980 Christmas special. I would rather watch in its grainy CRT skating VHS glory the Battle for Endor.
Right? Ewoks galore.
Yeah.
Oh shit. All right.
Hey, but did you have the little Ewok Christmas set?
I had all of them. At one time, I'm not joking. From the first 2 movies, I had everything. My grandparents shocked me each Christmas with everything.
Wow.
Yeah. The only thing I didn't have was I never had the Death Star, and I never had the full-size AT-4 because they couldn't find any. Those were like the ones that every fucking Toys R Us was gone.
Yeah.
Like people were warring over those damn things. But hey, don't be talking shit about Ewoks, man. You got to have a little bit of sympathy for Care Bears that got hooked on smack and lost their way.
But what does that mean for Labubus nowadays?
The sad thing is Labubus literally was just a ripoff of a Nordic creature. That asshole stole a design of something that wasn't even his to take.
And Labubus have been around a long time, and nobody gave a shit until some K-pop star had one.
Nobody gives a shit about them now. They're about to be the next thing like Furbies to fill a fucking landfill.
Well, no, I mean, everybody's still buying them right now because they're still hot. Yeah. They're the freaking, whatever.
As much as people are talking shit about the current season of South Park, I did like the Labubu episode.
Yeah. At least Furbies were demonic. Come on.
Furbies were at least, in a sense, dangerous till they were a threat to national security because they remember everything they hear.
Exactly.
I love it when you sell a toy and after a week you have to go on every news outlet, put a thing, do not say your credit card number, your social security number, any of this shit around this fucker when it's on.
All right. We ready?
And then I love it. All these people like, but it's a toy. It's like, but they put a logic chip in it, you idiots.
It learns.
And it's got more memory in it than your fucking computer at home because it's newer chipsets. I know somebody that was ganking them apart and gang jumping them together to try to build a larger processing unit.
Oh, God.
That's kind of smart. I saw one for sale here the other day for like $20. I was so tempted to get it. And Amber's like, hell no, I will not. No, you will not have that thing in my house. I'm like, but.
I had a friend that this was a few years ago. He was actually building his own, I don't know whatever happened to him or what he was creating, but he was trying to build his own logic engine in AI, and how he did it was he went to all the pawn shops and bought all their PlayStation 3s.
That was the last one she could daisy chain. Yeah.
Yep. That's why I loved it when I knew he was doing that, and then what happened a year later, fucking person of interest, when the machine starts going down, he buys all the PS3s and created a fucking AI tower in the subway car. I was like, wow, I gotta hand it, whoever wrote the technical end of that show knew what the fuck they were talking about.
Yes, very much
kind of to a scary level. Like, is this like your confession through this TV show? You're just not in the States? Because I could put that on UK a lot quicker than I would ever say it happening here.
For real.
I mean, fucking digital ID bullshit. I never liked any of those movies. I thought they were all
dog shit. All of them. The whole fucking lot of them.
It's the extent of horror movies that I've seen.
Dude, the only reason people like these movies is because it was a less gory. The same crowd that likes these movies are the same crowd that loved all of the Final Destinations but couldn't handle all the gore in them. Yeah. It's that same level of horror. It's horror light.
Well,
it's like I'm going to dip my pinky toe in the horror pool.
Well, and to go along with this was the other steaming pile of what I thought was dog shit.
I disagree.
I think that the biggest problem for me was the shakiness and handy cam of it all.
And that's where I disagree on you. This was the first movie of its time to use that type of filming. And the sole purpose was to put you into a false lowly sense of security that what you are watching is actually real found footage. This movie was the first to do that, and it was the first to utilize all of the internet channels. Everybody believed when this first came out the first week that this was real found footage, and these kids actually fucking disappeared.
Yeah. No, I'm not
all the way
saying
down to fake documentaries on the History Channel about that forest.
I'm not saying that it wasn't well done. I'm just saying I hated it. I couldn't deal with.
Well,
the
yeah, most
shakiness.
people. Well, yeah, if you have any type of vertigo or motion issues, it's a nightmare movie.
Yeah.
Like I remember hearing stories of people that actually were going to the bathroom and puking because of the movement. It was fucking with them. Me, I ain't gonna lie. We were sitting in the theater like, oh, it's moving too fast. All right, it's better now. We were ripped when we saw this damn thing.
Maybe that would have helped. I don't know. But all right. So the next one is genuinely, it's a horrible movie, but it's also a guilty pleasure at the same time.
Okay, yeah.
It's a horrible movie, but it's a guilty pleasure.
Well, let's analyze this for a second. I can ignore the fact that the chemistry between the two villains was off because they hated each other. I can ignore that the story of Edward Nygma was convoluted and twisted from the actual story, and if they had actually done the stealing of the Maids of the Minotaur video game, it would have been better. I can ignore the fact that they were on this trope of you got to have two villains in every fucking film. I can ignore fucking picking Alicia Silverstone, the hot girl at the time, because she was in this one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, to be Batgirl. I can ignore the let's make her Alfred's niece, which she never fucking was. She was Gordon's daughter in all the stories. What I cannot forgive, nips on the goddamn bat suit. Fuck Joe Schumacher. That and Gotham is not supposed to be this neon lit happy shit. I don't understand why that dumbass did that. He did that in this one, and he did that in the one with Mr. Freeze and Poison Ivy, the one following this one.
Yeah.
I do not understand why Schumacher made Gotham look the way he did. All he had to do was take a turn and look. Fucking Burton showed you how to do it in the first two. You make it dark, you make it evil, you make it violent, you make it fucking New York back in the Serpico days.
And he was trying
Which
to
is
do
what
this...
it was based off. Gotham was supposed to be a reflection. Well, the Gotham
Chicago.
of 80s and 90s comics was a reflection of early 70s New York.
Yeah.
At the height of crime and corruption.
But
then he makes it all neon and bright, and it's fucking bullshit.
Yeah.
The only thing he got right, the only thing Schumacher did that was good, even though the script and the acting was horrible, was his take on Freeze was correct.
Yes.
Freeze is not really a villain. Freeze is a man pushed to his breaking point, trying to save his wife.
Yep.
And in the comics, the only reason he goes and starts actually killing and hurting people is because he believes the company that funded his research killed her. It isn't until later that Batman tells him she's still alive, and after that, he quietly goes to Arkham and continues his research with his wife in cryostasis next to him.
With Batman's help.
Yeah.
Yeah,
because
Batman
he's a
funds
tragic
him.
villain. The only other tragic villain like that in the original Batman mythos is Clayface. Clayface does not choose to be Clayface. That, and I'll take it back. The other third one would be Solomon Grundy. Which is why Batman leaves him food and gives him the house in the sewers and leaves him alone. Because as long as people leave Grundy alone, he's not a threat.
Yeah.
It's when people fuck with him that there's a problem. Or people manipulate and use him.
Well, and even in the cartoons, Ace.
Yeah.
He had sympathy for Ace because he understood her better than anyone. He understood the tragedy that she lived.
Yeah.
And was forced to be.
That's like, I got one for both of you. I kind of like, because we're on the Batman thing here. Any of y'all ever read a one-shot called Batman Bane of the Demon?
No.
Mm-hmm.
So in the comic, Ra's al Ghul and Talia and the League of Assassins are working with Bane.
Okay.
And Ra's right hand at one point in the story turns to him and goes, "Why are you putting up with this fucking this uncouth brute?" Referring to Bane.
Uh-huh.
And right there, Ra's al Ghul turns to him and looks at me and goes, "Do you think the hundreds of years I've been alive, I've only sired my daughter?" Bane is his son. That's why Bane was imprisoned from birth and never knew it. It's also why he can take that much venom and it doesn't fucking kill him. Wow. Because my theory, they've never said it. I have a theory that venom is one chemical off from the fluid in the Lazarus pits.
Okay.
It's a manipulated version of it. Okay, next. No,
All
we've
right,
gotten
excellent.
past the nips.
Yeah,
we gotta get through it.
All right. Another pseudo guilty pleasure.
Oh, dude. Another one that it was this and my grandma's boy all the time.
Yeah. But I'm just like, I can watch it like every so often, but then I'm just like, I'm tired of hearing, we're making a filter, we're making a filter.
Oh, you mean it's not the safety dance playing all the time?
Oh.
Dance.
All right. And then
hey, it at least gave you the closet scene of yogurt waiting to be stirred. I would have loved to have been locked in with both of them.
Yeah, true. And then, since we all three have it,
yep.
Enough said. Now,
dude,
here's one that was not on either of y'all's radars, and I guarantee it.
I liked it.
I
almost put this in my underrated.
I liked
dog
it.
Shit for me.
And
dog
if they
shit.
I actually wanted them to continue the story, but I would definitely do it without Will I slap people on stage Smith.
Exactly.
And you know what?
The cockled twat nobbler.
If somebody other than Will Smith did this, it probably wouldn't be on my list.
And it was
because the premise
was
is great.
An amazing story, and the guy that played his partner did perfect.
Yes, like I said,
the special effects were flawless.
Yes, no, the premise was great. The guy who played the what was that, a troll or an orc? I forget.
An orc.
Orc.
Yeah.
Great, but Will Smith was just no. I'm done. I don't know. And it's not even that I hate Will Smith. Like I love freaking. But I mean, I loved the original freaking
Men in Black.
Thank you, Men in Black, iRobot. There's several Will Smith movies I love, but this was just dog shit for him. He should not have been in this. Somebody else should have been in this.
I'll agree with you on that. And he's the reason it didn't go in my underrated category.
Yeah,
I'm surprised I didn't have that one either.
All of them suck. I haven't even watched the new one, but I know it's going to suck. Everything I've heard from it is shit. Everything I've heard from it is horrible.
Yeah, the ones with what's her name in it.
You want to know the biggest abomination about this film? Is you had that ensemble of amazing actors and fuck the pooch with it.
Yeah.
Because the guy in the center, I always forget his name. He is a phenomenal fucking actor, and she is a fucking amazing actress.
Yeah. But just
and they fucked it up.
The whole
it's because they have never understood how to write those characters ever.
Yeah. No, the whole thing was
and now they
shit.
make the new one and they go back to the 50s style, which was perfect because that is the nuclear. This is the nuclear family.
Yes.
In comics. And they pick the casting I had no issue with. Like, even though I'm sick of Pedro Pascal, he looked like a good look of Reed Richards. They really did make him look good. And the way they were showing him his mannerism, the way he talked, it looked good. But to literally make all of them take a back seat and Sue Storm is girl boss power.
Yeah, no.
And then we get rid of Norin Rad and go with Shala Ball, which was only in one fucking comic ever.
Well,
it's dumb shit like that. Why can't you just... And they didn't need to do that because Sue Storm down the road is a fucking badass. She's one of the most powerful fucking people in Marvel.
But what's funny,
him and her son, their son ends up becoming the most powerful motherfucker in Marvel. He can literally bend reality.
Correct. Him and
Xavier's
son.
Which is the only reason it did make sense that Galactus, when she got pregnant, it put Earth on his radar because he wanted to absorb that power. Correct. Because that's all Galactus is about, is absorbing power.
And between her son and Xavier's son, both of them are.
There's only one being more powerful than both of them, and that is Eternity.
Yeah.
And we've only seen Eternity once in that shitty Thor film, and they didn't even make Eternity.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. For the next steaming pile of dog shit that is Age of Extinction.
Damn it. I almost put this one too.
Age of fucking Extinction.
Yeah.
I would
honestly,
rather
they
eat my
should have
dog's
not.
barf.
They should have not continued the Transformers movies. The last one with Shia LaBeouf should have been the last one.
Yes.
They should
have gone more to the direction they did with the animated and do a prequel. Do Cybertron.
Yeah.
Like, honestly, the animated film that came out where it's doing that whole take on how Megatron became Megatron and he became Optimus Prime was actually pretty decent. I enjoyed it.
Yeah.
The animation style, I think, could have been better, but the story-wise, I enjoyed it. It made sense that should and could and should be their origin.
Mm-hmm.
Because sometimes the best antagonists of enemies start out as friends. And some of the best stories in history has been that way.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you look at freaking go right back to X-Men, freaking Magneto and Xavier.
Yep. I was thinking the same thing.
Yeah.
I think that's why also what made Smallville so great is to take the twisting idea that Lex and him started out as friends. Gives more complexity to why Lex has such a hatred for him later in the comics.
Well, I mean, and they did...
Rather than just be like the new movie, some guy that just doesn't like the fact that somebody's more powerful and getting all the attention.
Well,
that's literally Lex's motive in the new Superman.
Well,
he doesn't like the fact that he's not top dog and he is not getting all the social clout.
Well, they did the same thing in Megamind. It's the exact same story.
Well, yeah, it's a twist. It's a twist take on it.
Yeah. All right. So this one, Wolf, I think you're going to disagree with. And Walrus, I bet you've never even heard of this.
Is this about the tire that's just perpetually spinning? Like
and killing people?
Yeah.
Yeah, Rubber. I'm sorry, you know about it.
Yeah.
I couldn't stand this.
Rubber
thing.
literally.
I know.
What Rubber is someone's sad attempt to make a Killer Tomato movie meets a trauma film.
Yeah.
They tried to make a trauma film and
flopped at it.
What's
horribly.
the dumbest fucking idea on the planet? The tomato thing worked just because it was fucking hilarious and absurd. This is just, there's nothing menacing about it.
It's a fucking tire.
Yeah.
All right.
It's a fucking tomato.
No, it was different. It was really different.
No, Attack of the Killer Tomatoes was actually pretty.
Yeah.
If you've never seen them, they're fucking hilarious. But it's also because the tomatoes will get like the size of a fucking car.
Okay.
So they're not like little poquito tomatoes. They are grande.
And this is another one of the crappy guilty pleasure ones.
I liked it.
I did.
Like I said, it's a guilty pleasure, but honestly, the writing for it was
wasn't that great, but the effects and the fact that it was supposed to be a kids' film, it met the criteria of a good kids' film. Yeah, and the scene where he is actually shadow boxing in it and it's following him was fucking badass.
And for me, I was kind of like, really, that's what you got?
No, I saw that's where it was going. It was a redemption arc for him, and redemption. It's a good father-son redemption movie. And that's all it was supposed to be. The robots are just a cherry on the top.
It's Rock'em Sock'em robots.
Exactly.
Yeah. What's wrong with that? I played with them when I was a kid.
Nothing wrong.
Okay, come on.
The storyline. No, that's the end. That's the end of my. That's my end.
Okay.
That was my ending.
I am disappointed.
Yeah.
Nah.
Hey,
no,
like
it's a good one. There were some good ones in there.
Like we said at the beginning, we were going to be at each other's throats on some of these.
Oh yeah. Just to remember, nipples.
No.
Nipples.
All right, here we go. Okay, yeah. Pretty bad when I labeled these and I can't figure out which one's which sometimes.
Right.
All right. Top 10 of all times. These are in no particular order. It was just kind of the way they came to my brain. I think I did go over. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, I went one over just because I kind of turned this into the list of these are the movies that I can watch all the fucking time.
Me
and
too.
if it wasn't for most of these movies on the list, it would not have sent me down the rabbit hole of that type of movie or that genre to find the rest that would be that make up the top 50 list. So without further ado, a few of them you've seen literally in the background, and one of them you really can't see because it's off to the side, but I do have it tattooed on me, so it would have to make the list. The original, the one, the only, the movie that has hands down the best soundtrack of all time. That would be the original Brandon Lee's The Crow.
Yes. Good call. Good call.
Well, that intro that I did was a lot longer than I timed it.
Evidently.
Come on, motherfucker. There we go.
There we go.
And I even gave him the moving Oscars. So Brandon Lee's The Crow. Enough said. It is great cinematography, great story. Sadly, his last work died on the set. The soundtrack is just one of a kind. I mean, it is pure on 90s, just no apology type music. This movie gives you, like, if you ever want to know what a true gothic noir movie should look like, this movie is it to a T. The story is just a perfect resonance when you understand that, and I don't know if y'all two know this, but the entire Crow comic written and drawn by James O'Barr was a story he created to handle the death of the woman he loved.
I did not
know
know
the Crow is him in the way he wrote the story. Brandon Lee just did it. Yeah, Brandon Lee just did an amazing performance. Everybody in this movie did an amazing job, and it was just sad that it was the last thing that he got to do, because it shows the trajectory of how great of a future he could have had. Like, this was his kicking point. He was basically on a rising star. This would have been his jumping point to, greater things, and it just didn't happen. But yeah, this will always be in my top 10 that I can watch this movie anytime, and I enjoyed just as much as I saw it in the theaters when it came out. Second one is Troy Duffy's magnum opus, The Boondock Saints. This movie flew under the radar till it made it into $5 bins at Best Buy, and then started showing up on the FX network at 2 a.m. And next thing you know, it became one of the biggest cult classics of all time. So many people use clips from this movie. So many things are quoted from this movie. And if you have never, ever watched Rocco's speech in Boondock Saints 2, just go search up Rocco's speech, because that speech is a speech for every man to live by. And before any of the blue hairs out there say it's toxic masculinity, no, it's not. If you listen to what he's exactly saying, because nothing is denigrating. It is literally just the truth. We used to build, we used to create. What the fuck happened to that? Because even to this day, what the fuck great have we built in the last 40 years? Nothing. So one of my favorite movies. I can always watch it. Again, I got it tattooed on me. In fact, I have the tattoo on their neck. You just can't see it because it's in blacklight ink. All right, next one is, of course, got to throw in one of the ones behind me, and that is The Lost Boys. One of the best vampire noir movies ever made.
Hell yeah.
And then I jumped too quickly. And then, of course, Rocky Horror Picture Show shows up on the list again. But to go back, yeah, Lost Boys. If you've never seen it, you're making a mistake. Check it out. It is a perfect movie from beginning to end. And just, yeah, one of the best gritty, like, I would imagine that's the way if vampires really existed, they would live. They would not be, they would be on the fringes, not out for the world to see, or living a rich, lavish lifestyle that would draw attention. So again, Rocky Horror Picture Show. There was literally 3 years straight that I saw this every Friday night at midnight at the Central Park Fox movie theater. All the way down to the point that, yes, I dressed up for it, and yes, I got on stage, and if you want to know, I always did riffraff.
Nice.
Riff Raff was my favorite character.
Nice.
Mainly because I can hit those screeching notes he can do. I ain't gonna lie. I want to do Frankfurter. But yeah, ain't nobody wants to see this shit in that.
Yeah. They'd start calling you Bear.
Back then at the age I did this, it wouldn't have been Bear. It would have literally looked like a marshmallow with 2 rubber bands wrapped around it. So,
Stay Puff.
Yeah. But I gotta hand it. There were a lot of people that I wish I could remember their names. But there was one guy that every once in a while we would see him at the showings, and he would do the Frankfurter part, and fuck me, he was perfect at it. Like this guy, the mannerisms, everything. But yeah, I will always love the Rocky Horror Picture Show. I even loved when they redid the redo variation they did a few years ago, where what was it? The guy from American Idol did Meatloaf's part. Adam Lambert did Meatloaf's part, and it was still just as good. But it will always be Tim Curry to me in the original cast. It's classic. I can watch this at any time, and I enjoy it. Sing along with it. I just love it. It's a part of my life that I will never, ever forget. Next movie introduced me to a genre that I am still in love with, all the way down to a video game I play religiously, and that is Blade Runner.
See, you timed that one.
Yeah, that one I got good. Blade Runner, a lot of people's complaint, it is a slow-moving movie, but it is visually beautiful. The world building is incredible. The story literally took the book Necropolis the book Necromancer and brought it to life, brought a world to it. It helped, birth an entire genre that we got the cyberpunk tabletop games and books because of it. And it actually, according to Ridley Scott, Blade Runner and Aliens are in the same universe.
Yeah. You were bringing that up the other
This
day.
is the prequel to Weyland-Yutani and all of that.
And The Sims.
This is one of the posters I have on my theater.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love this movie. Dude, his dying monologue is one of the best cinematographer and written monologues and performed monologues in cinema history. Bat Barty, I always pronounce it correct. When he's dying, the whole, where he's talking like we're just, raindrops in disappearing. It's beautiful. It is such a pivotal scene in the movie. And I bet you fuckers that have played the game have never found it. There is a hidden rooftop in Cyberpunk 2077 where he is sitting there dead with the rain, and it's the only part of the city where the rain falls, and the bird is still in his hand inside Cyberpunk 2077. Yeah, they paid homage to Blade Runner.
That's cool.
But yeah, it's the movie that kicked me into loving sci-fi. Like true hardcore sci-fi. This was the movie that did it. All right, the next movie in the list is dear to my heart because it is a perfect representation of the lifestyle that me and my friends lived. It is an accurate representation of the end of an era. It is a perfect representation of getting hit with life and realizing that the childish things need to be put away. And it contains a 5-minute scene that I will leave the room every time I watch this movie. I cannot watch that scene because it is something that I have lived through, and that scene, the actor does such a goddamn job at it. I just can't do it. I just can't. And that is SLC Punk. If you've never watched this movie, I suggest you do. It is the perfect representation of the end of the punk era. And once you watch it, you will have no mistake understanding what scene I'm talking about. And anybody that says Matthew Lillard can't act is full of shit. Because in that scene, anybody that's watched it, you will be bawling your ass off with him.
Yo, quick question. Wasn't he Shaggy in the Scooby-Doo movie?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's also the bad guy in Five Nights at Freddy's.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he plays the main bad guy. All right, next movie, Brown Coats Unite, Serenity. I can watch Serenity again and again. It is a perfectly done movie. It shows you that maybe the Me Too movement should have kept its mouth shut because that's why we lost Joss Whedon. And this movie is living proof that the motherfucker knows how to write characters and make damn good shit. So maybe we should fuck that shit and get him back because James Gunn, these rest of these people fucking suck. But yeah, Serenity. When I heard this movie was coming out, I was so skeptical because the show was just so perfect and we never got any more of it that I was like, how are they going to do this? And then the minute I saw it, I literally went back the next day and saw it in the theater again. And there are very few movies I've ever done that with. I just think it was perfect. Even though with the deaths that happened, and I think it couldn't have done it any other way. That's the only way you could bring closure to that story. Second one, the next one, Mad Max. Got to throw in that
choice.
Yep, birth of a genre nobody even knew we needed. And even to this day, all of them, like we've talked about before, Furiosa got a bad rap because of timing. Furiosa was actually the perfect movie of how you do a girl boss right. Freaking Fury Road, my God. Just the level of the scale. I mean, every movie of the Mad Max series, when it George Miller, every time he gets behind the director chair of this genre, of the Mad Max series, he just ups the level of the amount of real shit you're witnessing is incredible. I mean, let's face it, in Fury Road, the only thing that was CGI was the weather effects. Everything else they actually fucking did. All those cars, all the explosions, even all to the original Mad Max, everything you're watching, they did. They just speed up the camera or slow it down. But yeah, love Mad Max. It was hard for me to pick between Mad Max and Thunderdome. Because I love Thunderdome. I actually saw the movies out of order because as a kid, I saw Thunderdome first. Because Thunderdome was being shown on Showtime all the time.
Yeah.
I didn't even know about Road Warrior and Mad Max. And then my dad was like, oh, well, you need to watch these two. And I was hooked after that. I loved the whole world it built, everything.
That dystopian post-apocalyptic.
Yeah,
post-apocalyptic. There we go.
Yeah.
Getting so late.
So this is not dystopian world. This is post-apocalyptic.
Yeah.
So you got to remember, dystopian, they didn't destroy the world. They just drugged everybody or mind controlled the fuck out of everybody. And this, they actually just fucked the whole world. So much so that half the people don't even remember how it happened.
They cracked the egg.
They jazz hands.
Yeah, the apocalypse. All right, next one was one of my favorite comics. Still this day is my favorite comics. I am now the proud owner, Shark was there when I picked it up, of the 1 through 6 original first printing, signed and CGIC graded at 9.8, all of them. That would be Frank Miller's Sin City. I love this fucking movie. This movie was literally the first 6 stories of the Sin City series, page by page replicated into film. Even the dialogue is the same fucking dialogue in the book.
Yeah. It's one of the few ones that they just kept the original.
They didn't have a choice. Frank Miller had final editing approval of the cut. If he didn't like it, he could have told him, bury it. You're never going to show it. Damn. They took a huge gamble. Like, that was his big argument. It took forever to come to a contractual agreement. And I'm glad they did. And the only reason they did is because Robert Rodriguez stood by there and said, I won't make it if you don't give him that. But yeah, it's a gorgeous fucking movie.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
I forgot that Robert Rodriguez did this.
Yeah, I have 2 tattoos that I still have yet to get done just because the health issues. And one of them is Marv sitting in the electric chair with blood-spattered letters below him going, is that all you got, you pansies? The second one is Rorschach with his face all bloodied with blood-spattered letters saying, what's another body amongst foundations? which Watchmen is not on this list just because it's in my top 20, but not the top. All right, the next one, and I'm pretty sure this is going to be on somebody else's list. We've already talked about it. And that is Fifth Element. I can watch this movie again and again and again. And that not just because, you know, Milla Jovovich, but it's a beautiful fucking movie. Gary Oldman plays one of the best fucking villains that's ever been put on film. Uniquely evil villains, too. If you think about it, I can think of villains that other people playing a villain character kind of took hints and motivation from. I can't pin anything that's like this one.
He's unique.
And then
He's
just the physical
unique.
effects. And just the whole world building was perfect on it. I mean, it's a gorgeous fucking movie.
Remake when?
No,
they won't. Luc Besson owns it. He won't do it.
I know. I just needed to get a rise out of you two.
All right. And my honorable mention to throw into this because it is a gorgeous story. It's fun to watch. It is beautifully done. Like the cinematography and the effects of this movie were beautiful. And it was an under-the-radar one that went straight to streaming that nobody really even knew was coming. And it, oddly enough, is a Marvel. Probably the last great thing Marvel did, which is Werewolf by Night.
Oh, I did not
watch this.
This is beautifully done. The effects are gorgeous. The story is good. It follows the comics. The whole story is basically all these people are being brought into this house to pay homage to a great hunter who has died. And to honor him, they go on a hunt to hunt a monster that they have captured. Well, one of the guys that's a hunter is actually a werewolf. And the reason he's there is the monster they captured is Swamp Thing, which is his friend. Well, not Swamp Thing. It's the Marvel version of Swamp Thing.
Yeah.
And it's just beautifully done. It's a great story. The effects are gorgeous. If you've never seen it, it's on Hulu. You can watch it for free. Or, well, now Disney Plus because Hulu's about to go. But it's an amazing film. I loved it. I did not expect to like it because I have a couple of these comics. I'm very familiar with both of these characters. And they played them perfectly. The casting was fucking perfect. The portrayal of them was fucking perfect. And it flew under the radar because, again, it just came straight to streaming and nobody really paid attention to it.
When did it come out?
Didn't it come around the same time as
31st.
Noontime?
It was October 31st, either last year or the year before.
I said, didn't it come out around the same time as like Moon Knight and all that?
Yes. Yeah, it came out right around, I want to say Moon Knight was in the middle of its run when it came out.
So it should be in like 4K and Dolby and all that, right?
Yeah.
Since it's on Disney.
So before we hop into y'all's too, I'm going to do my honorable mention things real quick, just because that way, once we get to y'all's, we can kind of hit the trailers and we're done.
Yeah.
Because we're doing a long show tonight. I'm kind of
this is a long
enjoying it though, but it's fun. All right. So I decided to create a list of amazing movies that for the most part people probably have never heard of, or they heard of and never watched, or it's one of those movies, if you haven't seen these on this list, check them out. And that goes for you guys as well. So the first one is an amazing French film that is very hard to explain. It contains Luke Perlman and Ron Perlman, and it was made quite a few years ago. It's The City of Lost Children. It is a gorgeously beautiful fucking movie.
Yes.
But it is so out there and hard to describe. It is one of those you will love it, that you will rewatch it because of how beautiful it was, but at the same time, it takes a second watch to grasp all of it.
Yeah, first run on it, you really don't understand, at all.
The second one on this list is Flew Under the Radar because it came out again the same time as The Matrix. It was a movie that people didn't get. The marketing was shit. The trailers were crap. But it is a amazing movie with Kiefer Sutherland. It is right now, come on, Dark City. Dark City is a classic sci-fi meets murder noir. And I cannot give you any more because it will ruin it, but it is an insanely beautiful, it is a amazing fucking movie. but it just came out at the wrong fucking time. They didn't know how to market it. But I think all of these you can find on streaming for free. The next one is a Terry Gilliam film, which you're not familiar with Terry Gilliam. He is Monty Python. He came out with a dystopian future film quite a few years ago that if you know, you know. If you haven't seen it and you want an amazing, crazy, wild ride of a film to watch and another visually stunning one, check out right there, Brazil. It is. There are so many movies made today of this genre that are only made because of this film. If this film had not come out, Fifth Element would not exist. 12 Monkeys would not exist. On and on. Those directors took inspiration from Brazil.
I was about to say, we've talked about it on the podcast.
Yeah, we've talked about it before, but I just had to give it a big shout out. Now, the next film is a wild film. The premise is weird. How it was made is even weirder. And tidbit for all you horn dogs out there, Scarlett Johansson's naked in it.
Oh, I know what you're talking about now.
Under the Skin.
Yep.
Now, have either one of y'all watched this?
I haven't. Yes.
Here's the kicker. She is an alien who feeds on men by just meeting them randomly, by getting in their cars and convincing them to go back to her place. Every man in every scene filmed with men in this movie, they are not actors. They went to a foreign country where she would not be recognized, and these are real reactions of these people.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, it is a wild film and a weird premise. But at the same time, one of the most unique original stories I had ever seen when it comes to like this type of genre. And when I found out that's how they made it, that made it like even more like, holy fuck. Next one is, I will give fair warning, hard to watch because it falls under body horror. It's a Cronenberg style film. And that is Viggo Mortensen's Crimes of the Future. This is a weird film and very hard to explain, but just watch it. It is, I can't describe it. It is just that out there. But yeah, it's worth watching. It's worth sitting through the parts that are going to gross you out. The next one is a weird little movie that The Adventures of Baron Munchausen.
I've heard of this, never watched it.
It is a wild ride. But it is an amazing film, and again, a Terry Gilliam film, and it is made in the same style and noir as Time Bandits.
Really? Okay.
Yes. And the very last one we talked about before we did the show, which is, I think I did a poster of it. Nope, that's right, because I threw it in. Southland Tales. I don't have a picture of it, but Southland Tales is another one to check out.
All right.
All right, gentlemen, what you got for your worst?
You ready, Walrus?
Oh no, our greatest. Sorry, we're doing the greats.
Greatest. Yeah,
ready,
I'll
Walrus?
go. Yep, I'm ready. I'm gonna fire through these a little quickly because they're all fairly well known. And for the most part, this is in order. But yeah, Revenge of the Sith. It's another one that I watch all the time. I use it as a benchmark for audio, for visuals, for all kinds of stuff, especially for my theater, what have you. I love everything about this, from the fights to the storyline. I think it was pretty damn well done.
Okay.
And then follow it up with Attack of the Clones. The whole Clone Wars saga, I love it. Everything about it, I dig it. Then following on with the Fellowship of the Ring, I mean, you gotta. If you like Star Wars, you're gonna like this. If you like this, you're gonna like Star Wars. Not the Kathleen Kennedy shit, all right? We already figured that out. But you're gonna like the true stuff. Titan AE, we've talked about it. I can't say enough good things about this. Some of my favorite songs growing up came from this movie. band called Lit. I think is I'm In Over My Head. Was from there. Treasure Planet. This is almost an underrated one, but then I remembered it's still Disney, and so it still got its kicks. But I think it was also ahead of its time with its theatrics, its musicality. I think it was a really good one. Okay, yeah, that's different order, but yeah, Hobbit. I mean, you like the original Lord of the Rings. You follow it up with the Hobbit. Hey, it's all right.
I missed that one in between there. My bad. I somehow missed it.
Oh, you just missed it in general?
I did.
Oh, what, you missed Willow and
I
Bad
did.
Mardigan and the brownies stealing the baby?
I did.
Come on.
I
thought that was the one you would do.
Stealing the baby is one of the best parts when he jumped back into the beer.
Stole the baby. Oh man.
There.
I stole the baby from that stupid Daikini while he's taking a pee-pee.
Yeah. I
There
can't
you
say
go.
enough good things about this movie.
Too bad the comeback years later sucked epic dog shit.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah, it was
I mean, Jesus Christ, they had somebody wearing a Canadian tuxedo. You're in a fantasy world. Who the fuck is going to have denim?
Dan. Denim Dan's going to have it. All right, there we go. Now we're back on track.
There we go. All right. We talked about it. Dark Knight. I mean, we were talking about great performances of all time. I mean, Heath Ledger did a fantastic Joker.
Oh, yeah.
I forget if it was this one or the next one, but one of my good friends growing up was actually an extra in the movie, which was cool. And you can't go wrong with Red Dawn, the original. I mean, I still liked the recent one they did just because it was an updated version, but you can't beat the original.
Yeah.
I mean, damn commies. And this is one of the few movies that I watched in the theater. I can't tell you how many times. Wolf, you're talking about the ones that you went and watched back the next day. That was me with Baby Driver. And I didn't think I would like this movie whatsoever. But it's one of the few that actually brings a bunch of the different music and the theatrics from the music directly into what was going on in the movie. So if you're in a car chase and you've got a song going on, but it's to the tempo of what's happening, I mean, it was driving a whole story. So I was highly impressed with this movie.
All right. And I think that wraps
yours
up.
That wrapped mine up. I was trying to rapid fire.
Yeah, I'm gonna rapid fire through a few of mine too here. So, do I need to say more?
No, it was a good movie.
Amazing movie. One of my favorite Denzels. Period. The end.
First movie Dakota Fanning was in too.
Yep.
Yeah.
Uncle Buck.
Uncle Buck. Gotta love Buck. I mean, John Candy at his best. Between this and I mean, it was a close call between this and Great Outdoors, honestly.
See, my pick would be Great Outdoors and Planes, Trains, and Automobiles.
So
Uncle Buck would be third.
All three of those could get
Great Outdoors
together,
is
honestly.
still the top tier. Him and Aykroyd fed off each other fucking perfectly.
This one, because every time I watch this, I want to go build shit. Every time I watch it, I want to go build shit.
Dude, Bridges did so perfect. I was pissed off that they wiped Obadiah Stane's character out that quickly.
Yeah. What were you saying there, Walrus?
Built it in a cave with a box of scraps.
With a box of fucking scraps. All right. This one. Not everybody likes Tom Cruise. I'm not a huge Cruise fan, but I love this movie.
It's a good movie.
I'll give it to you.
It's a good movie. My only issue is the historical inaccuracies.
Yeah, there are some intricacies about it that are off, but if you take it for what it is without trying to overanalyze it, it's a damn good movie. My favorite chick flick.
I've never seen it.
It is damn good. They're actually about to do a second book on this one.
No, I know that. I know a lot of people have talked about it and everything. I just, for some reason, it's one of those that it's one of her few movies, Bullock's, that I've never watched for some reason.
No, this is a damn good movie. Damn good movie. And then this one.
Queen of the
Can
Damned.
Never get enough of Queen of the Damned.
Queen of the Damned was better than the first one. Way better.
Yeah. I loved the cinematography, the plot, the way they put it all.
This is another person who literally was at their career about to explode.
Yes, and
got
taken from us too soon. Exactly.
Jesus Christ, she's gorgeous.
Oh yeah.
Like the first scene when she showed up in the movie, like that scene, even I was just like, holy fuck. Like she didn't have to literally act as a seductress. That whole scene, everybody in the theater, women alike, were just like,
drool.
Yeah. That's why I'm interested to see when they bring her into the TV show, how are they going to do it? Because they're at the last season of this next season of Interview with the Vampire is the last before it goes into the storyline. And then the filler is the Talamasca show.
Oh, okay. All right, here we go. It's if dragons. Oh shit! Hold on. Helps whenever I actually click on it. Here we go.
Rain of Fire.
If dragons were real, this is how I would envision it. This is how I would envision it.
Oh yeah. They
no,
destroy our ass fast.
Exactly. And no top 10 list would be complete without this.
Princess Bride. Inconceivable.
Exactly.
Inconceivable. I was gonna put this in there too, but I was like, no, I'm gonna keep it to 10. I'm gonna keep it to 10.
Yeah, the only other,
and I figured that somebody else was putting it into.
Yeah,
it's funny how inconceivable is the one people say, and then of course, my name is Inigo Montoya. You killed my father, prepare to die. You know what my favorite one is in the whole movie? Liar, liar! Get away, witch! I'm not a witch. I'm your wife, but after what you just said, I don't want to be that anymore. Don't rush a miracle. You rush a miracle, man, you get bad miracles. Chocolate coating makes it go down easier. Have fun storming the castle. You think it'll work? It'll take a miracle.
When he comes off the machine, how does that make you feel?
Oh, yeah, no shit.
How about that?
Oh, really? Interesting. Can you describe
have fun storming the castle? I can't tell you how many times I've quoted that shit.
Oh yeah. And then in the same realm as this,
Robin Hood Men in Tights. Same man too.
Yep. Same.
Gary Lewis.
Yep. Can't go wrong with that. And then this
specialized in psychocisions and memorial. It's the hottest new thing. First, we take your little thingy and we snip it the tip, and all the guys are and the black guys, I'll take two. Lincoln.
Oh, yeah. And from now on, all the latrines will be known as John's. No.
Not to mention, can we, like, out of all of Mel Brooks' films, she was the hottest female he ever had in any of his movies. I mean, yeah, I could not believe her because I had seen her in other things growing up. But yeah, it's like, Men in Tights, I think, literally was, other than Spaceballs, his best.
Yeah. Master Robin, you've lost your arms, but you got a nice set of boobs.
I thought I felt a draft.
Oh, and then even though I picked this one particular one to represent everything from Miyazaki-san.
Miyazaki, yeah.
Everything from Miyazaki-san.
I was thinking about doing the exact same thing. I'm gonna lie.
I do have a couple of quick honorable mentions.
First animated ever win an Academy Award.
Exactly.
Castle.
Yep.
And then he won again with Spirited Away.
Spirited Away, Ponyo, Howl's Moving Castle, Princess Mononoke, Castle in the Sky, Kiki's Delivery Service, My Neighbor Totoro.
Yeah,
the list goes on and
on.
Well,
you think about Totoro in general is the one of the bigger gateways of its time to get people into anime that didn't even know what the fuck anime was.
Exactly. And my couple of honorable mentions. One of them was actually a mini series from ABC back in the day, Dinotopia. We didn't have a comedy section, but this one would have fell in it.
Kung Fu Hustle.
Also, along with Kung Fu Hustle, I would have thrown Hot Fuzz and Shaun of the Dead in there instantly on a comedy run.
Yeah.
Kung Fury.
Yeah.
Kung Fury I never could get into because this was just so much better.
Shaolin Soccer.
Well, it's the same guy, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Another one that's a little underrated, cult classic.
Labyrinth.
Gotta go with Bowie. And
Still
then,
said you've never played the drinking game.
you know, we're gonna have to. We'll sit down and we'll
Walrus
play that.
is like, what? A drinking game?
Oh,
You've
yeah.
never heard, you've watched Labyrinth, of course, right? Okay.
Well, we're gonna have to put your studio to
all right.
use.
The drinking game is you have to take a shot every time you unintentionally look at David Bowie's crotch. And once you watch the movie, you will understand why.
Okay.
It's the full package.
Yeah.
And then my last but not least,
let's rephrase it. He's wearing an outfit that, you can understand why many a women made a cast of him.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And then this one is one that I will always love. There's a tattoo I want to get of it, and it would be Robin Hood.
Robin Hood.
Yeah.
You know, your
Disney
list just
version
made
of
me-
Robin Hood.
I just thought of one that was not on mine that deserves to be on there because of Labyrinth. Monster Squad.
Yeah, that's another good one.
But if you're going to throw that on there, you got to put Goonies right behind it.
Yes, and which I'm surprised Goonies didn't make any of our lists.
Goonies
It really should have.
is a top 20.
It is. Goonies never say die.
Wolfman's got nards.
Rocky Road.
I think it's hilarious that literally the documentary of how that movie got made, they decided to call it Wolfman's Got Nards, which you can actually see on Prime for free.
Nice.
The thing I'm going to be watching tomorrow is they just dropped on Netflix I Like Me, the John Candy story.
I saw that.
Yeah, that'll be my watch for tomorrow. Well, good list, guys. Let's rip through these trailers.
Let's do it.
Oh, right. Let's
So
see if
the,
I actually have them up.
All right, so let's go back to the bigger split here.
There we are.
There we go. All right, so
I have
this
this one
dropped
right?
the other day. Yeah, you got this right.
Okay.
So this is Marvel Television's Wonder Man, and the only thing I gotta say after I watched the trailer is I still I know what Wonder Man is in the comics. I've read the Wonder Man comics. I have no fucking clue what this is supposed to be.
I've not heard of Wonder Man, so this should be
I'm
interesting.
in the same boat.
Well, you won't even after this. It still doesn't make any sense what they're trying to do with this. So you can let it roll all the way through.
All right.
We won't get in trouble.
The entertainment world is stunned today when internationally celebrated and reclusive filmmaker Von Kovac sprung out of retirement to sign on for a remake of Wonder Man. Mr. Von Kovac, could you tell us more?
Everyone is tired of superheroes. There is an opportunity to reimagine a whole genre of storytelling.
Have you thought about casting?
So, what's this big audition you were talking about?
It's a huge opportunity. I'm auditioning for Wonder Man.
Did you hear about Wonder Man? I need to be in this movie.
Sorry, you crazy.
I was born to play this character.
Are you serious? Boo, they are already talking to Leo.
You just gotta go out there and crush it.
What's wrong?
I'm trying to come up with a backstory for the character.
Well, trust the words. Just show up and say them.
That's not my process.
Well, the process can go blow a spider.
Guy's killing it in there, bro.
Where have I seen him before? Pretty sure he used to be a terrorist.
You can select whenever you're ready.
Simon Williams, reading for Wonder Man.
Listen to me, Simon. The callback is happening now. Just be normal. Normal, man. The breakdown is go method.
Come in. Mr. Kovac will meet you in the living room.
So you are here to meet Von Kovac?
Mm-hmm. Hello, everyone.
I want to explore the place between fiction and non-fiction.
That's tight.
We are going to make the last movie on Earth. No one will have the balls to make another.
And action!
Any news from Von Kovac?
There is news you'll be the first to know, unless you call me again, in which case I will never tell you.
See, my confusion with it is it's Marvel, and you're wondering, was this supposed to be Wonder Man, or is this supposed to be a satirical movie about making a Wonder Man, race swapping? Nobody I know who has watched this, like even the guys on Friday Night Tights watched it, were like,
I think it's supposed to be satirical. Are they fucking
trying to direct or make? Yeah, but the thing is, we don't understand which direction they're supposed to go, considering
that doesn't sound
you're
like
throwing
Disney
in
would do
the
that.
Mandarin, Ben Kingsley's character, who is in the universe where superheroes really exist.
Well, so I think...
So are they trying to pull a Birdman on everybody? Nobody knows what the fuck they're doing.
I think what they're trying to do is, from within that universe, where this guy was already a terrorist and everybody knows him, now he's auditioning for a superhero within.
If you look at the casting on IMDb, he's not the one playing Wonder Man in the show.
No, he's not. But that's how they're tying it to in the universe. Of,
but
it
raises the question of, is he gonna? The reason he thinks he's born to play this role is because he actually does have powers, or is this director found a way to give somebody is there going to be a real superhero element in it? Because the way they chalked it up prior to this trailer, that's what they were saying is Wonder Man is coming to the Marvel universe.
See, the way
that's
I
where
read
the confusion comes from.
Yeah, the way I read that is how, in the Marvel universe, everybody loves, everybody loves Iron Man, everybody loves Thor. So here's the story of a ideal.
But no, they are literally told people at the Comic-Cons and everything, Wonder Man as in Wonder Man in the comics. And Wonder Man is literally like a Superman type character.
Yeah. Well,
so that's what I'm saying. It's very weird. So it's definitely going to have to wait to see, because it is very confusing. All right. So next one we got is they just dropped the season 4 kind of tidbit few minute segment for Invincible season 4.
That'll be fun.
Oh, I know. And this is where it's actually going to get super fucking good, because this is where the rest of the Viltrumites start showing up.
Nice.
I mean, right, last season is when they defeated, what was it, Conquest, right?
I think so.
They haven't encountered the most powerful ones yet.
I need to rewatch the last season just to get caught up.
Please tell me you're not going to eat that.
Huh? No, of course not. I'm just taking in the ambiance.
Ambiance?
Yeah. I love this place.
Said no one ever.
How dare you?
Why are we here, Mark?
Okay, 2 reasons. 1, it's the place where I tell everyone when I'm going to be back in action, right? And 2, because I'm starving, since I just single-handedly saved the Earth twice in the last 2 weeks.
Hey, don't.
Can you believe people used to complain that I could never win a fight?
What people?
You know.
I really don't.
My friends.
What was that?
My fans.
Your what?
My fans, okay?
What fans?
But they sure don't say that anymore, because first, I sent all those other me's packing. Get out of here, you handsome guys, I said. And then when they didn't leave, I threw their thick, muscly buns right off my planet.
I'm pretty sure everyone else did that. There were 30 of us out there.
And then I beat up Angstrom. Find a dimension where you're not a loser, I said, except that doesn't exist.
I really don't think you said that.
And then, this is the big one. This guy, I'm pointing at me, this guy kicked Conquest's ass. You remember that? Boom.
But did you? I mean, did you?
Yeah. I mean, also turns out he was just very lonely. Oh my God. That factored in a little bit.
He was missing all his skin, Mark. I wonder how that happened.
You don't fight with your skin, Eve. Come on.
Well, while you've been busy taking all the credit, some of us have been busy getting ready for what's next.
Busy doing what?
Well, busy writing, designing,
hey,
storyboarding,
whoa,
voice acting,
stop, no, stop,
posing.
cut. That's my thing. Only I get to handle those.
Like you handled Conquest?
He was very strong for an old man.
Okay then, finish it off.
Finish off what?
Whatever this is that we're doing. This is my first time. I can't believe you let Alan and Cecil do this before me.
Right, okay, can you do the card? Now. Do the card now.
Is it supposed to be blank?
This kind of stuff, it's not really... Eve, maybe you could...
You're so lucky we're dating now.
Hey, could you make me a new burger too, please? Extra cheese with the pickles. Maybe one pickle.
You know, that Mohawk version of you is looking better and better.
Wow, look at that. Check out the date. It's so soon. Get those Where's Season 5 William memes ready. Or don't, actually. I mean, enough is enough, am I right? Seriously, though, get excited. Season 4 is nuts.
Hey, maybe you win another fight.
Yeah, or all of them. Maybe I win all the fights.
That's a perfect example of how you just follow the formula of the comic and keep it going.
Oh, geez.
And our last one dropped this morning, and that is we finally get to see the first trailer for the next thing in the Game of Thrones universe, the Night of the Seven Kingdoms.
I was squire to Sir Arlen of Pennytree since I was a boy. He charged me to be a good knight, to defend the weak and the innocent. And I swore that I would.
So to fill in the questions you might have, this is 100 years before Game of Thrones, but 100 years after House of Dragons. So this is the story of how Aegon Targaryen comes to power, the Mad King.
Gotcha. Okay.
Because the knight we're watching here in the stories becomes the King's Guard. He becomes the King's Guard under Aegon Targaryen. Okay. Well, the first of the King's Guard, head of the King's Guard.
Are you Baelor Targaryen?
This could be good.
Baelor?
Yeah.
Oh.
No.
Then would you move the fuck out of the way?
Sorry.
What's your name?
Sir Duncan the Tall.
Never heard of him.
You know every knight in the Seven Kingdoms, then?
The good ones. If you could bring me to Ashford, I could squire for you, sir.
Rob me, and I'll hunt you down with dogs.
You don't have dogs!
I'll get some.
Where?
Oh!
Boys, stop gaping. Sit to my horse.
I'm not a stable boy, my lord.
Not clever enough.
I know I'm just a hedge knight, but sometimes I think there could be more.
Why do you treat these royal lapdogs like they're your betters?
They are my betters. These men have a name. I'm training. What chance do I have? I have no chance.
Falling star brings luck to those who see it.
So the luck is ours alone? I need a fight badly. But sometimes I think I buried my courage alongside the old man.
And in every man, there are many men. So be brave. Be just. Be tall.
you haven't figured out, the kid that's bald is Aegon Targaryen.
Yeah.
But at this time, he is like the bottom of the totem pole of the line of succession.
Interesting.
No, this looks like it's going to be good. In fact, this is probably the only reason I'm going to keep HBO Max for a while.
Yeah, because I wasn't big on House of Dragons, but this one looks better. This one
House of Dragons was good, but it was a slow burn. It wasn't until the war with the dragons finally kicked in. And I think what also didn't help it was we had like, what, a 2-year hiatus between the damn seasons.
That and the fact that I still won't see Matt Smith as... Yeah, I can't see Matt Smith as anything...
I'm still.
I was that at first, but yeah. See, I was that at first, but I got past it, and he does good as that character. So, no, this looks good. And the interesting thing that's going to be about this is it's going to be mostly the tournament. That's what's going to be wrapped around, because at this point in the history, the dragons are dying out. And they're literally not even bigger than, most of them are not even bigger than dogs, because this is after they had riled them up and put them in the Colosseum. And they started dying off and shrink, not growing bigger because they weren't going anywhere.
Yeah.
So the dragons are not going to be a highlight. This is going to be more like Game of Thrones was at the beginning, where it's going to be about the battles, the people, and the tournament is going to be, the mainstay of the show. So I think it should it looks like it's going to be really interesting. So. But man, long show tonight. Shit.
Yeah.
Now, the funny thing is, I knew we had a lot of topics and stuff to go through, but I thought we would have, the last couple of shows, we for some reason like wildfired through everything at a rapid pace. So,
well, we got on subjects we actually liked. We were really in depth into. I mean,
yeah, and that's like I said, that's why I want to just do fun stuff like this, because then it's fun to do it.
Think at some point we
James admitted we've got 2 shows in a row that James could have excelled at, and sadly he missed them again.
Yep.
I think we need to do a level on books for this.
A what?
Maybe not as in depth,
books.
But
yeah, maybe not as in depth, but maybe like top 10 favorite books.
Oh yeah, not as in depth. Just 10 of any category all rounded together.
Yeah,
that's easy. I already know all of mine.
And no, I won't go down the route of my goblins.
Okay, I was I wasn't gonna say it, but I was thinking it.
No goblins.
On that night, we thank you for joining us. Again, we'll be live at the same time, 7:30 in 2 weeks. If anything changes, we always post. Discord link is in the channel below in the descriptions. All of the links of everything we watch and everything we did are always in the description. We always give credit where credit is due. Gentlemen, what do y'all got coming up in the next 2 weeks?
Not a darn thing. I'm working a lot.
Hopefully a lot of rest. I mean, we did a lot of stuff at Starburst, so we're tired. We're old now.
Yeah, I just got rearranging this room to redo monitor setups again and get my gaming PC that's down so I could start streaming and gaming again. Back over to the repair guy on Monday.
Oh, we got to
plug the hole.
So, we got to get that item I finished for you over there too.
Yeah, it's got its spot already back there. We just need to get it over here. All right. Well, thank you all again for joining us. We hope to see you in 2 weeks. Again, if you got any, please like, comment, subscribe below. Definitely comment. Please join the Discord. Give us ideas. We'd like to get that channel going and growing and hear from you guys. And if you got any ideas or things you'd like to see us talk about, we're always open. I am Wolf as always. You know the 2 gentlemen below me by now. We will see you in 2 weeks. Take care of yourself. And remember, stay heavily caffeinated and opinionated. This is Dark Roast Supremacious. We'll see you next time.